Hello, hello, how's it going? We are here yet again. Today we're playing Let's turn the sound back on. Subnautica! There we go. I feel like I was talking about it yesterday, and I got a little itch. I want to give it a try, see how a survival crafting does in my brain. Let's say, just admire this title screen, how it just looks like the style of all the buildings you make, especially with the little kind of, I guess, welded seams in there. I think that's pretty cool for an intro screen. But we are going to be starting a new game. So previously, I did play this. I haven't actually got all the way to the end, though, because there's a point where I was running around, and I got stuck. And it's to the point where I just suffered a gameplay glitch. Like, I tried everything. I tried console commands, and I was just stuck at the point. And no matter turning it off, turning it on, I was still stuck to that point. So then I had to give it up. Mind you, this was a long time ago on a past computer. As you can see, I have no save files here. But I'm not completely ignorant in playing this game, so, you know. I'll still probably be surprised by events, but we'll do a little explore. We'll see what we're dealing with. Let's take a look. I kind of like that. Hardcore mode, except you know, when you die, you start over. That's a little brutal. We're going survival, though. Gotta make sure our little creature comforts are good to go. It's a wonderful Friday. Feel like taking a little advantage of the full weekend. Oh.
Attention. Hull failure imminent. All personnel abandon ship. Launch in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, what's going on, Lo? How you doing? Good to see you, bud. I always thought this was a really good start to a game. Well, maybe less taking a piece of metal to the face. Happy freaking weekend to you, too. Oh, you never played this game? If you have thalassophobia, this is gonna be a trip. Oh, boy. Yeah, this one's good. It's actually a, I'll go into it in a little more extent when I'm, you know, not dying. This is a survival craft game, for better or worse. But remember the controls. Make sure we don't burn to death. Huh? Yeah. Kind of like the, just, you know, we're in an emergency situation. And we're doing our best to learn how to do this.
Minor head trauma. This is considered an optimal outcome. This PDA has now rebooted in emergency mode with one directive. to keep you alive on an alien world. Please refer to the databank for detailed survival advice. Good luck.
Yeah, this one's a, it pretty much said it all right there. Has a lot of scans, got like a ton of information. We're actually going to be reading some of that. I feel like giving that one a shot. Maybe get some my dramatic tellings going. Use fabricator. What am I supposed to do? Sorry. I was only half paying attention when I really should have. Databank. Detailed survival advice. Oh, here we go. Start here. If you're reading this, then you have survived in an emergency evacuation of a capital-class ship equipped with an Arts-era technology. Congratulations, the hard part is over. Your PDA has automatically rebooted in emergency mode. This operating system has one directive: to keep you alive on a hostile alien world. If that is not possible, then it will alert salvage teams to the location of your remains. Okay. It features full monitoring of vital signs for a timely survival advice, blueprints for fabricating a range of essential survival equipment tailored to your environment, onboard camera, microphone, OCR technology for short-range situational analysis, cross-compatibility with Altera-compliant products, and B, your personal and work files have been encrypted and may be retrieved later by date by a licensed engineer. Which is actually kind of cool. If you think about it, with all the AI that's going around, this would be like an amazing tool for, like, you know, space explorers. You know, once we actually readily go into space. That's an important detail. Survival checklist. Administer first aid if required. Okay, we'll do that. Take inventory of available materials, supplies, decide on rations. Survey the environment for threats and resources. Construct necessary survival, blah, blah, blah. This information is meant for as a general guide. In the first instance, you should always follow the advice of your PDA, which is take it your particular circumstances into effect. Which is crazy. I mean, think about it. It actually read that we're actually in a water planet. Damage to your PDA's hard drive has corrupted approximately 80% of the stored survival blueprints. Blueprints may be acquired by scanning a salvage technology using the scanner. This is going to be a core function of the game. Okay. Circuitry failed, 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 and failed. Oh, wait. Deployed. That didn't say failed at all. Well, okay. We got solar power cells. All right, can we pull those out? No. Okay. Little detail I wasn't sure of. Okay, we can make stuff. This is our crafting menu. It's going to be essential. I need a repair tool. First aid. Trying to remember how to do this. Oh, well, that's easy. Cool. I administered first aid. We're full health. As you can see, we got our three main. We got a, the three main being, we got food, water, flares for light, health bar, and oxygen. These are features that are going to be used to... I need a repair tool. Can I please have a repair tool? Okay, we can make water, equipment, tools. Okay, so I just gotta start finding stuff. Neat. Okay. Sweet. So let's take a look at the outside, see what we're working with. Yep. That ship's pretty messed up.
The Aurora suffered orbital hull failure. Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
That's wild. A ship this huge where everyone died? That's, impressive. Got a bunch of fish floating around. We got birds. Alien birds, of course. See a little bit of coral. But, let's take our first dive. We're in the water. This is where we'll live for most of the game. Detailing our information. We need little metal bits. As all survival craft games, there's the same core, basically. Since we're underwater, it's slightly different, but basically, you go in, you punch trees, you gather stuff. Basically, that's what you do. As you can see, the oxygen is measured in seconds. So I have 45 seconds of air at any given time. That's probably because I don't have an air tank. Trying to get the controls down a little bit. Maybe I can fish. Well, a fish. Come here, little bastard. Yeah, basically the impressive part is you catch fish by hand. You just come up and grab them. One of the most common causes of death of the game is forgetting that you have to breathe. Yeah. I've died many times that way. God damn it, come here. Alright, little boomerang. Okay. This is how we're gonna sustain ourselves. We got food, and fresh water's gonna be ours. It is very pretty, and it's a, once you get to the other biomes, this is just the first place. It gets wild. It gets weirdly terrifying. I'm pretty sure this fish is still alive. And build titanium. Let's do it. Cook boomerang. Oh, I got 2. Well, let's do it again. I like how the laser actually basically makes the material in front of you and then puts it in your inventory. So first and foremost, take a bite. The biggest hang-up in this game, not hang-up, but a difficulty, unknown, cool, is finding water. That's the first struggle, a sustainable source of... Oh, medical... Oh, okay, yeah, this fabricates one, so... Yeah, this is going to be our base, very temporarily. We basically got storage, we got 2 things of water, which we're going to be a little stingy about. Okay. Let's see what we can fabricate. We got personal, we got deployables. We're going to start with personal, start with equipment. We got O2 tanks, extinguishers, we got pipes, we got air pumps, we can make flippers, and a first aid kit. So, which is kind of a waste because, you know. But first we need to be able to breathe more. See, as we turn it on, now I have 75 seconds of air. And this is basically how the game gates progress. Basically we... These are both the same? Oh, okay. No, I'm just looking at it different. But we need different equipment, different stuff. And yeah, we just have to proceed and try to survive. Find this upgraded equipment to get to new locations. We eventually get vehicles. We get we get to build bases. And the secret is to explore.
Copper is an essential component of all powered equipment. Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible.
Unlikely, but plausible. I like the AI in your data pad is pretty much the only character that talks in this game. Your only companion. Eventually you get a ship that talks to you as well, but we're a long way from that. As you can see, the sun's going down. We have dawdled a little bit. Has this fish died in my hand? I feel a little bad about that. Maybe it's merciful that way. Maybe my thumb's plugging up one of its gills and it just can't breathe. Also, one thing I should mention, nighttime is absolutely terrifying. And you'll see why. Now, as I have mentioned before, I'm a very, very bad judge of it, but...
Increased local radiation levels. Trend is consistent with damage to the Aurora drive force sustained during planet fall.
Okay, that was just giving us a very minor directive as to what's happening. So, it's guiding us towards the Aurora because it's slowly leaking radiation and killing the wildlife. Which, I don't think I need to say, is bad. Especially when I'm trying to eat the wildlife.
Small organisms, while disposing of the skeletal structure, bodily fluids, and internal organs, thus rendering them safe for human consumption.
We have not found a means to make filtered water as of yet. We can make cured food with salt, which keeps longer because food decays over time, which is brutal. Needless to say. We got silicone rubber. Yeah, so little by little, we're going to be finding stuff. So we cooked a little bit of fish. We can give it a eat. Fish is easy enough to come by, so I'm not too stingy with it. These are all the blueprints we got. High capacity O2. As we unlock new things, it'll, you know, give us new guys. Scanner. This one's going to be a priority. Let's take a look. See what's required. As I mentioned, that's a core aspect of the game. We need batteries. How do we make a battery? Nope, not there. There we go. Electronics. I can make a battery. So it takes acid mushrooms and copper. There's a big-ass battery.
New blueprint acquired.
Boom.
The scanner can be used to synthesize blueprints from salvage technology and to record alien biological data.
And as I mentioned, core part of the game, meaning, yeah, we want to scan everything, because that's how we get new blueprints. Okay, radiation levels. We got the ability to make a scanner. Where are we? We got base building stuff. You can't play this game. Oh, is it just because it's underwater? I know, it's a, this can be pretty spooky if you are not fond of the, aquatic nature of things. Which I totally get. It's frightening. I'm sorry, how do I use this? On myself. Oh, it's got limited battery. Lovely. Oh, really? Yeah, I remember you mentioned that before when I was playing that Shoot the Shark game. As you can see, it's nighttime. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Scan yourself.
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. Continuing to monitor.
Yeah. Swimming in the ocean is awesome. Every time I make trips to California, too, that was a big priority. Okay, we got bladderfish. Giant coral tubes. So, as we point out... Actually, let's scan a few things. Yeah. Which, I get that. You know, it's a large, it's vast, it's underwater, but it's like, just like outer space, any hostile, you know, area. I think the more you understand it and face it, the easier it is. I don't know, what the hell am I talking about? I've never been lost in the ocean. I can't actually claim that that's easy to do. Just getting some of the local stuff that we can kind of get on there. But as a core, we get a lot of information about the world and the story this way. So we scan a thing, and then we get a little blurb about it. Come here.
Alien life forms may have unexpected applications. Utilizing alien resources is a proven survival strategy.
There are different day and night cycles with the creatures too. Going to water. Yes, that is a and mind you, I mean, not arguing that. That is a perfectly reasonable fear. Oh yeah, you use a bladderfish to make water. I forgot about that. Using an all-organic membrane. Non-vegetarian. That's right, we're drinking non-vegetarian water. Yeah. Although that's kind of one of those things. Like, if it's absolutely titanic in the water, there's absolutely nothing stopping it from being on land. Imagine how big the fishes can be. That's definitely true. There was a time I went out on a... aliens down there? Yeah. I mean, look, if they're going to be hiding anywhere, it's probably there. I'll give you that. But that's kind of the crux of it. I remember going on a vacation, right? Swimming in a lake as the sun goes down. And that was a point where it's like, you know, I'm sitting there, it's dark, and I just start thinking, I do not know what's underneath me. And then I decided that was the time when we stopped swimming. It's like, all right, I'm getting out. We're done. We're done. We're done. Oh, don't get me started about that, you know, City of Atlantis stuff. That's, I don't believe in that. I believe Atlantis, and this is, you know, evidence, is mostly hyperbolic. It's a poetical, you know, name for a place, much like Albion, which is a poetical name for England, or Great Britain, specifically. That also includes the city of Mu. That's the thing people try to sell us on. Alright. So one thing that I failed this game a little bit... What a tiny little fish. But I failed this game a little bit is having a sense of direction. It is very open-ended, and you kind of gotta build your objectives. You have kind of an objective. It's rumored to do that. They have a point in a... I think it's... Don't quote me on this. On the Sahara Desert, where it's actually a circular... landmass that they don't know what it is. It could be a meteor, an ancient meteor impact. It could be, you know, something. But it's some scientists are saying that it looks like a water formations. Yes, that's actually the theory I'm referring to. And yeah, that is an active theory. Just mainly because the waterways look similar to a aqueducts and you know, kind of like Venice. It does leave the important question of why the Sahara Desert is, you know, a desert. And there's a lot of theories on that, too. And it's growing. But that's also kind of a an issue with the theory, is people haven't dug up any, you know, actual creature eggs are going to be really useful very late in the game. I don't actually want to carry this right now. Good day. Can I scan it though? No. Purple. Yeah, eventually, in my first playthrough, I encountered an issue where I just had so many creature eggs, and no place to put them. Storage is hard to come by early game. Cool. Oh yeah, I was gonna showcase the scanner. Yes, I forgot I had to breathe. I get that occasionally when you know when you, like, start talking too fast and you start rambling too much, and then you know, you get on a roll, you just don't stop speaking, and then it's like, oh, I have to breathe. So therefore you take the almighty and hope nobody notices. Hey, what's this? A box. This is going a long way to finding a new technology too, like for vehicles and such. Which the vehicles in this game are really cool, and they go a long way in improving your mobility and exploration. You know, okay, if now let's say hypothetically, this is fantasy scenario, so keep that in mind. But you know, Waterworld situation, we have to start building cities underwater. You got those bases, and that's just the environment we have to adapt in and to survive. Do you think you'd be able to survive that well in the deep blue? Gotta get a little bit of, oh. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to scan it. More creature eggs. Oh, come on, I need another rock. I need to scan the rock. Yes, that's one thing in this game that I think is cool. There are giants. There are giant monstrosities. There are predators. There are things that want me dead and in their belly. Or just dead. Yeah, that's a part of the world. Quartz, very important. Late game, you end up needing a comically large amount of it. Gang. I like those little sea cows. They got their wiggle when they're trying to poison you. Got a little underwater coyote. Ah, crap, I gotta breathe. Oxygen. Yes. And as you go deeper and deeper, there are ways to bypass. Like, your vehicles let you breathe. Your bases let you breathe. You start powering them differently. Like, the late game base building stuff gets really cool in this game. And I did mention this yesterday, but to fully mention what I'm planning with this, I actually have Subnautica and Subnautica Deep Freeze. So after I beat this one, my goal is to also beat the next one too, because I've never actually played Deep Freeze. And then I've heard rumors, it's been announced recently, that they're going to be coming out with a, oh no, Subnautica 2. Like, that was just recently announced. Probably super early in the works. That was an exploding fish, by the way. That really hurt, actually. Holy crap. But they have a very important resource. Cave sulfur. Can I scan it?
30 seconds.
Fine. I don't know how I feel about sulfurous fish. There we go. Haha! Alright. So there are periods in this game where it can get a little grindy. But it's cool. I've been messing around with the music stuff and some of the soundtracks we have. So I think we'll be able to have a relaxing time here. You know, when dealing with soul-crushing terror. I think it'll be fun. I'm excited to have you guys here with me. I'm gonna need you guys to be my eyes and ears for my health meters, though. Because I may go long distances without actually, you know, trying to find food. We are having storage issues, so we'll keep that in mind. Salvage some quartz. Some of the tough stuff. Okay, fine. Where are we at? So, copper wire. We got power cells. Going to be crucial. Silicone rubber we need to find. We need to find some vines. We can make glass. Tons of water. We got food. We're set. Pipes and air. I don't actually use a lot. Maybe I should change that. Because in order to get deeper areas that you got to explore pretty far.
May result in a quantum detonation. Continuing to monitor.
It's giving me warnings that this ship might have problems. It might destroy the world. Whatever a quantum detonation means. So we can make a knife after I find some silicone rubber. That's going to be the biggest bottleneck right now, is silicone rubber. Bummer. Cave sulfur for flares. These guys are going to be super useful, but they're not very good with a, you know, keeping things organized, because you got to keep them outside. Yeah, these are our base building components. Very excited to do that. Got to find a good place, though. We can make alien containment. We can make all the fabricators and stuff to actually make a fully functional base. So yeah, so priority. Finding silicone rubber. That's priority 1. Priority 2 is going to be... Oh, I don't think I've ever made one of those. Yeah, we'll make one of everything eventually. But yeah, so silicone rubber, basically, is going to be it. But yeah, as we scan things, one of the cool things in this game is in the databank, we get to... Wait, what? To birth... Oh, cool. Actually, tells us all about our life pod. Yeah, alien eggs. Evidence suggests that a substantial number, if not all of the local species, reproduce through egg laying. Wow, actually the entire planet based on a egg laying? That's kind of cool. Eggs can be found resting on the seafloor, buried beneath detritus, or even wedged into cracks in the rock. Different species likely favor different biomes as their nesting grounds. Eggs discovered in the wild are in some form of natural stasis, likely awaiting ideal conditions in which to hatch, or the delivery of some vital enzyme which will kickstart the process. It's impossible to calculate the species of the egg from the exterior. However, it may be possible to stimulate a hatching response if an egg is relocated to a suitable alien containment unit. Yeah, you can actually make yourself giant fish tanks. We got geological data. These unusual... Yeah, it's basically limestone. These unusual geological structures often form around titanium and copper deposits, which are distinct to this planet. Closer analysis reveals the stone around the metal has been hardened against erosion, but the mechanism remains unknown. Assessment: titanium and copper source. And yeah, you can actually, breaking down, every single piece of plant has a piece of info attached to it, which is awesome. I'm not going to go through all of them at this time. But maybe a couple through a day. That'll be fun. Find a fun fish. In fact, let's go find... Yeah, here we go. Gasopod. I'm reading this guy. Because he looks like a freaking manatee. I love it. A slow-moving life form and one of the larger herbivores on the planet. Providing a substantial meal to would-be predators, the gasopod protects its domain by filling the surrounding water with poisonous and corrosive pods, whose contents dissolve even synthetic fibers. Filtration system. Thick, non-reactive skin and multiple gill layers render this creature impervious to the noxious clouds it produces. Algae gland. A bulbous sac-like appendage in the rear end. A luminescent glow. Yellow algae grows inside the sac and produces a poisonous compound. Abdominal muscles can contract, causing the algae gland to emit the noxious compound in the surrounding water. Jesus, it's hard to say. Gotta slow down when I'm reading. Large pelvic fins, capable of powerful movement through the water when moving in small herds. Behavior. Gasopods appear to be social in nature and may even use their emissions in their relationship rituals. Their audible calls are likely signifiers of nearby threats or food sources. Assessment. Approach with caution. Acidic pods may be retrieved and repurposed. And yeah, I'm going to make sure the plus signs disappear, though, because that is a pet peeve of mine. It's like one of those itching. It's like, I haven't actually looked at any of these. When in truth, I'm never going to. I need to fill my completion brain. There we go. Cool. So 50-50 food and water. What do we got here? We got a bladderfish. That's our water source. And we're going to get a food source. Wait, I had two? Did I just use... How many can I make? Am I using the same bladderfish to make... What? Go on. I didn't realize... Oh, I was carrying 3 of them. Whoops. I will drink 2 of these, though. Food, on the other hand, is going to be hard to come by. Okay, I don't need those. That. I will make a waterproof locker. So deployables are a big part of the game. Because, I mean, they're part of base building. Alright, let's go get a meal. Basically, we're going to keep all of our excess throwawayables in this one. So, let's do it. Oh, it's already there. Ah. Alright, so we deploy it. It floats. We type in the name. Overstock. Boom. So this is going to be the stuff that we just throw away. Like gas pods, don't need. Cave sulfur. Okay. Oh, wow. SO4TR. Nice. We got tons of that, but we're going to use it. And acid thing. So we're going to go hunt down, in the dark, a bunch of little fish to eat. Thank you. I do like how easy these fish are to catch. Which may not be everybody's thing, but I do find it impressive of the people who actually go out into the ocean, right? With just a freaking, you know, scuba mask and a harpoon gun. And that's how they get dinner. They just kind of, you know, shoot a fish in the face. Cool. Deployable. Oh, right. I keep clicking the same things and acting surprised. Cool. So, protein-rich eyeballs. Highly nutritious. Boom. Has anybody here ever eaten an eyeball? Like cow eyes or fish eyes? They are oddly good. One of those things I'm not sure I'm proud that I want to say. Hell no, you wouldn't eat them? Fish eyes are actually surprisingly good. They got like, not to be too graphic, it may gross some people out, but they're kind of like grapes. Just, you know, with the protein flavor. I don't think I've ever used one of these. Yeah. Oh, well. I have learned. Okay, so it's like a flashlight. Like a little torch. I like it. So on the bottom right, you totally see the whether you've scanned it or not. So you're not like arbitrarily trying to scan everything, which I think is cool. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna try to scan this guy. Come here. The range of scanning things is actually pretty good. Get away from me! Okay. Those explodey fish suck. Gary fish? Okay. Nope, get away. I don't want it. Don't want what you're selling. That's why we really need a flippers, because I gotta be able to get away from these guys. But the sulfur's nice. I can make more flares. A little bit more water. So rabbit guy's a pet. I'm pretty sure. I actually don't know this for a fact. Actually, look at that moon. Damn. That looks good. I don't actually recall that. It's like a nearby planet. No wonder the tide's so high. I wonder how long this flare lasts. Maybe I've been sleeping on this. Okay, what do I got? Gary fish, small edible prey fish. Oh, okay. He looks so dopey. Let's eat him. Floral flavor, but very little of it. It's a very little. So a fish that basically.
Accustomed to synthetic foods to be repulsed by eating an animal carcass. Remember that humans survived this way for millennia. You can too.
Oh yeah, that's actually a big aspect. What they mentioned in this game is we're like far in the future. It's like some kind of Star Trek utopia area where, you know, everybody eats synthetic foods. Existence is basically a bureaucracy. Everything's like, you know, super high in the rules thing. A big aspect of this game, believe it or not, is actually oddly non-violent too. Like, you know, going out to kill the monster is not the purpose of the game. Not to say that there's a level of disempowerment, but it's basically not the goal. And if you actually do go out and hunt these monsters, well, I mean, you don't really get anything, if I'm being honest. What's that? I knew it!
Detecting sulfur deposits in surrounding cave systems. Sulfur is an essential component of the repair tool.
Essential component. What? Okay, I gotta find one more of those components for the Sea Glide. What's this? Come here. A shuttle bug? Come here. I'm scanning you. Targeting this guy's tough. There we go. Little shuttle bug. Hi. I don't want what you're cooking. Yeah, these explodey fish exist. A whole fish? I'm also suffocating. This is a problem. See, this is why, like, you know how you don't like, giant oceans? I don't like... Oh, no. I'm dying. Oh, God! No! Okay. But I'm not big on caving. Just any place I feel, like, stuck underground and I'm slowly suffocating and dying? Oh, hell no. I mean, let's be honest. Who likes suffocating? I don't think there's a person around who does. But I mean, it's more like it's more claustrophobia than just not liking to suffocate. It's being closed in. This is my favorite pastime. This is a giant coral tube. I love it. Good place to find a ore. Because we are going to need a lot of copper. It's not hard to come by, but when you're out of it, you're going to start feeling it. Okay. I'm not looking for it. I'm not looking for it. Get out of here. Yep. I need to find those. Oh, here we go. The kelp forest. So, this is a place where the game starts getting a little dangerous. Because we are going to start meeting our first predatory creature. I actually want you to keep an eye on these floaters. Oh, not keep an eye on them. Keep an eye out for them as the day goes on. These are actually kind of really cool. Because these are small versions. They carry rocks and they make them float. You might find a detail like that pretty interesting as time goes on. Alright, so.
Warning. Local radiation readings suggest the Aurora's drive core has reached critical state. Quantum detonation will occur within 2 hours.
Quantum detonation. Oh shit, where's my base? There it is. There. I go caving where they can barely pass her. Yes, absolutely. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be caught in a position where, like, my need to survive is to, like, break my nose so my head can fit. I don't know if I can handle that sort of thing. Yeah, so make a new note as to where that kelp forest. Actually, god damn it. Oh, where? I love those guys. You dopey little face. Yes. I mean, can you imagine? You're in a cave, right? You're doing your caving thing with your caving crew, and then you find a corpse of somebody who's been there for, you know, 30 years. That would be terrifying. It's like, wow, you know, someone just never found this guy until right now. And that's just the people that you find. Okay. So, we got these. Those guys are a problem. They are like little frickin' sharks. They also steal a bunch of metal bits. So you gotta be careful. Come here, stalker. I probably should be more afraid of these guys. But I've been part of a game where they stopped being super threatening. Can I not take this? Okay. Go. Sea Vine. There's a couple of YouTube videos I've seen of, like, the deepest hole in the world and whatnot. And exactly that happened. Like, you know, these giant cavers went down there and found just a random corpse. It's just a caver who vanished. Told his family he was going to a place. Went down there and couldn't get out. And oh no, sorry, he didn't find a corpse. They actually found a living guy down there.
Grows in unusually distinct and diverse ecological biomes. Further study recommended.
Which I wonder if you're thinking about it, like how lucky that guy is, of just like, you know, being in this hole that no one's ever been to before, finding yourself too sick to be able to like come back out of it. And then just like, you know, you're giving up. You're ready for death. It's over. And then suddenly somebody comes down after several days. Like the amount of relief that would involve would be, oh, it'd certainly be something. I am carrying around a whole fish. Hello, whole fish. You look so dopey. There, I'll let him go. Come here, scanner. I let him go to scan him. I like the gentle pattering of a gelatinous flesh. Ugh. But of water as it drips off your body. Once again, and I think this is a quality of games I just truly appreciate. Nice, I can make lubricant. And then silicone rubber. But I really appreciate is games that actually dive into, like, consistent attention to detail. Just like the little bits in games that just really... Mwah, chef kiss. Alright, so we got the repair tool. That's going to be huge. We got a knife. We're going to start with the repair tool, and then we'll work towards the knife. Boom. Smart. Got a few things that need to be repaired. Do it. Also, keep in mind, all of our tools require batteries. So we'll have to keep maintaining those.
Lifeboat secondary systems online. Run a full environment diagnostic and outputting results to databank.
There we go. We're up in action. We got power. Woohoo! Now, I do know the question's not apples to apples, but when it comes down to it, once again, if you find yourself in a caving situation, what would your response be? Would you give up? Would you keep going?
Available data to provide environment-appropriate equipment using locally available materials. For your safety, this setting cannot be overridden. Weapons were removed from standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime. The knife remains the only exception.
They never explained what Abraxas Prime, what happened on Abraxas Prime. No, not lubricant! Damn it!
Lubricant
I goofed.
Is essential in construction of vehicles and power plants.
Boy, once it gets time for base building, it's gonna be it. Naturally derived oil-based lubricant. Lovely. Oh no! The Gary fish is decomposing. I want to eat him. So a trick you find in the game, you'll notice that the Gary fish was decomposing over time. This fish, however, has not, because it's technically still alive. I like to imagine we're keeping it a, you know, just like keep splashing water on it from time to time. Just to, you know, remind it. It's like, this is what life is like, little guy. Or maybe it's the fish version of it. Puts the lotion on the skin. Okay, this is going to have like a scene, and I don't want to miss it, because you can.
This is Aurora. Distress signal received. Rescue operation will be dispatched to your location in 9 hours. Continue to monitor for emergency transmissions from other life pods.
Well, so basically we're not getting help. No one's coming. That's kind of a disheartening thought. You go catch another little, basically a stockpile of food. You can hit them with your knife to make it easier, but they start decaying. Actually, let's test that. Oh wait, a Gary fish. Come here. There we go. There's some games where pushing the Q button drops your item. That's crushing if you're trying not to lose your very important gear. There we go. Alright, for science. Ugh. Okay, fish dead. Oh, fish is not dead. Come on. There we go. Yeah, see, fish begins to decay the moment it dies. So it's a dead boomerang versus a living thing. I'm not going to let it go to waste, however. Can I eat it? I just ate a raw fish. Cool, now that I got silicone rubber, I got the main tools. What do I need to survive? Oh, table coral. That's the next step. But why do I need table coral? What's up, buddy? Did you fart your algae at me? Oh, hey, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. We've unlocked the Sea Glide.
New blueprint acquired.
And thus, the first step in maneuverability. We got our flippers. We can see them. That makes us go faster. I wonder if there's a challenge in this game to specifically get a just eat a particular kind of fish the entire game. It's like, I will eat nothing but peepers. Oh, here we go. Wait, you're not table coral. Here we are. Oh, whoa, whoa, it's happening.
Emergency. A quantum detonation has occurred in the Aurora's drive core. The reactor will reach a supercritical state in T minus
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Boom! That is actually kind of devastating if you think about it. Just like everything around that area is fucking dead. Oh, and it created a solar eclipse. Why did it create a solar eclipse? That's insane. That's actually new, an update to the game. Jesus. Wow, that ship's messed up. We're gonna store our fish for a rainy day. We're gonna check out the Sea Glide. What do you take? Ooh. Oh yeah, we got the radiation suit. We need to find a source of lead and fiber mesh. Flashlight's gonna be a big one. Habitat builder, huge. But we gotta find a place first. Soon, I need a battery and copper wire. I can do 2 of those. Well, I can do both of them. Boop. Boop. Excellent. So, let's get us a Sea Glide.
The Sea Glide will increase your effective exploration range. For your
Yo.
safety, please pack supplies for long journeys and stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest life pod or habitat.
You can right-click to turn on your flashlight, and you can use it to get away from these guys. Ha 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 ha! But it does have a battery level, which is limited, and a flashlight. I keep underrating the flashlight. It is crucial. Get away! Get away! But yeah, now that we have a Sea Glide, freaking 75 seconds of air, it's plenty of time. Plenty. I think the next course of action is, yes, sourcing a set amount of lead, but also trying to track down a suitable build location. We need a good first base. Kind of want to be a somewhere a little deeper. This one's just going to be a starter base, though, so it can be a little ugly. We'll have our mega base eventually. It's going to be our way to conquer new areas, to show our dominance to new biomes. It's like it's all, you know. Whoa, hold up. What was that? Ah, get out of here. I'm hearing snapping teeth. Oh.
30 seconds.
"30 seconds of air." Important detail. See if I can find some bladderfish. You know, you never really can find them when you need them. That's kind of why I stockpile fish. I believe that is indicating that the radio has... Oh, whoa, I forgot. There's a map on here. Nice. I find it maybe not as useful as it could be, but it's a cool detail. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, stockpiling fish. I do so because, you know, if you can't find them in a pinch, you're kind of in a world of hurt. There you go. Ladderfish. I don't know why I chose nighttime to do most of my exploration. I feel like that was a poor choice. But alas, here we are. Oh boy.
30 seconds.
It's awfully dark. There's a level of horticulture in the game, which is interesting.
Congratulations, survivor. You have exceeded your weekly exercise quotient by 500%. Data indicates that swimming was your favorite activity. Be sure to vary your routine for uniform muscle development.
They do offer a lot of jokes like that in the game. I think they're pretty funny. Hi.
This is Ozzy from the cafeteria. What the hell, guys? They didn't warn us this might happen. Our pod was almost crushed by the Seamoth Bay on the way down. Now we're hanging on the edge of a cave system, and this grim-looking snake thing's trying to eat through the hull. Come get us already.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
There's something about a kitchen people and just the fact that they sound mostly inconvenienced by the horrible situation than anything else. Oh, I can eat these. Decomposing creeper vine. Okay. Cool, I'll make 3 things of water and a food. Yeah, making bleach is going to be the way to make, like, large waters, but bleach... How does one make bleach? Ah, here we are. Yeah, we need salt and coral tube samples. I don't got time for that. As you can see, we're starting to rock in the boat. Very subtly. There we go. Transform fish into water. Survival requisites made. Excellent. Let's make some fiber. Here we go. No lead, though. We're going to have to explore pretty hard for that one. Did we use it all? Just eat it, I guess. It's going to be my primary disposal function. So what am I going to do with this? I don't know. Just eat it. Okay, so we need 2 glass, 1 silver. Silver is going to be a good one, too. And I got the mesh, and then lead. Lead's going to have to be sourced somewhere. What, another one? What?
Receiving pre-recorded distress call, laying back.
This is Lifepod 3, uploading our coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency sea glide, so if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
I don't remember how to put things on the, there we go. So this, I'm getting a storage container. I'm making a storage container specifically for food stuff. I'm gonna throw this away. If anything, there's one thing to say. If my shadow is anything to go by, I don't like my guy's haircut. It's really stupid. Cool. But the sun's rising. It's a good day. Cool. As we gather fish. Right. Never seen you swim. Ever? Well, yes, you have. You take that back. It's a peeper with his eye closed. Alright, so yeah, as it's indicating, we're actually finding places to explore. It's giving us destinations to go. Oops, that's not what I want. Whee! So replacing the batteries on this thing is probably going to be the more harrowing misadventure. I guess let's go explore this thing. Let's go find this pod. It's in the shallows. We can do this. Sea glide damaged. Yeah, monster guy's just kind of eating his way to the top. Oh, hey. Let's scan this little guy. Come here. The hoverfish. How delightful. What a ridiculous looking fish. Got a little hover pod. Now, keep in mind, it's always been a fascination of mine. Growing up, even to this day, I love boats. I love, you know, the ocean. I love things in the ocean. I want to understand it more. But I do agree, it can be frightening sometimes. I wouldn't want to be lost in the ocean. That sounds like certain death. Or at least dubious chances of survival. Oh, here we go. What's up, bud? Gonna give us as you can see, we're a little empty in here. What happened? Looks like they blew their way out the side. Gonna give everything a little woo. Got the ability to make a compass.
Acquired.
PDA. What else we got?
Integrate data.
Going to points of interest like this are a very good way to actually get main upgrades. And little boxes like this. Vehicle bay, huh? That's going to be important. Your oxygen's almost low. Cool, so we found one. And we got stuff to make, so cool. Let's get a little food fish. Boink. Come here, Boomerang. I want you. I want you alive. As we find a crashes, that's a good way to find a resources. Got a beacon. Nice. Let's see what else we got. The salvage, though, is pretty big. It's a really good way to gather titanium. Metal salvage, don't need it. We will need a lot more salvage when it comes to, or a lot more titanium when it comes to base building. I really look forward to the endless wave of, you know, tubes and pods. Because the bases in this game are actually kind of cool. I like the design of them. It's not like Valheim where you put together the individual pieces. More, it's the ability to snap together pre-designed rooms, and then you can furnish those rooms. Okay. I am going to have to find a space for batteries, though. That's a priority. So let's take a look at our new blueprint, see what we got. We're going to need this, and we're going to need this for the base builder. We got a lot of stuff to do, though. So that takes coral sample, gold. We have absolutely no source of gold right now. And we need silver. So, you know, we got to be wealthy yet again. A moose-like consistency. Ugh. There we go. We can make a compass, but we need a wiring kit for that. I like how we can pin it. That's actually kind of a new motif. You have something on your screen that you prioritize making. This, I like, but maybe not the second. Laser cutter, that's going to be important. Working on these. This is going to be a big one, because then we can start making this. Multi-purpose room? Oh, I can't believe we don't have that. Huh. I should think about what my base should look like then. Like the first starter base, I mean. Solar panels, important. A base attached air pump. Oh. That's cool. I think that's a new item. And then we get storage for days. So, let's go get this extra area. And see what we can grab. Come here. Peeper? Fine. He dies so that you may live. May you live with the guilt. How did I lose my base? There it is. Don't you play that game with me, fish. Alright. And yeah, it's kind of nice that your food stuff, water drops really fast, but food, not so much. Stranded near a cave system and under attack. Let's go check this guy out. I believe the thing that they were under attack by was the stalkers here. Yep, roaring at us.
30 seconds.
You're out of oxygen. I also like how titanically huge the kelp is. It's going down into the deep. And we're not even in the super deep areas of this game. It gets wild. Like, if you have thalassophobia now, oh boy, it gets so much worse. And in a new biome. Check it out. It's a little bit deeper. We got frickin' titans, which we are going to scan. God. Getting close to these things is actually somewhat frightening. I think it has to do with the ultimate base of their, I guess, moan.
Short-range scans suggest this biome supports extensive biodiversity and connects to a number of small cave networks.
A spadefish? Lovely. They do certainly have a lot of ridiculous-looking fish in this one. Jesus, I thought I was being eaten. Actually, I'm getting progressively more nervous. Let's find a nice little rock cluster and hide in. Like a tiny little fish. Oh yeah, I forgot. This cave goes pretty deep. It's actually one of the reasons why beacons are so important. There we go. Oh, jeez. It is actually kind of dangerous out here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, 30 seconds, not long enough. What do I need for that high performance oxygen tank? Look at this guy. What are you? A little giant little silverfish?
Local scans show a nearby cave
Hi.
entrance, depth 90 meters, leading to an unknown environmental biome.
Get out of there! He's so angry. Alright, I'm out here. I'm trying to find a, the reason I'm looking here is trying to find different, metals. Okay, those sand sharks are actually kind of harmless. I mean, they're not. They can hurt you, but there's this... The top of the water is so far away. Hey, you spend half the time trying to get to the bottom. We got to get to a better biome then. I gotta see if I can find me some silver or gold. There we go.
Silver-based
Nice.
ground kits are an essential component of many habitat modules.
Okay. We'll look for more on the way. Yeah, the soundscape. Monsters are kind of alarming. What are you? Little fish. A Reginald? Come here. I'm gonna eat you, little fishy.
30 seconds.
Look, 30 seconds is actually a long time. Awesome. Gotta find a way to make those beacons. That's gonna be a priority to make, methinks. Oh, Jesus! Hi! Whoa! How you doing? I refused my memory of seeing you, or anyone ever swim. It's true! And you will respect my delusions. How you doing, Reverse Pug Trap? It's good to see you. Thank you for following. Appreciate that. We're, well, no pun intended, diving into this, but yeah, trying to get a feel for it. Got a project in mind, and we're getting some Subnautica going. Happy to have you, though. Appreciate your follow. You will respect my delusions. Okay, that's deep. Real deep. Found some gold. Copper. Okay, so these, we can't use them yet, but that's a late game deposit. Once we get a specific tool, then those are going to be like our best friend. It's getting dark.
30 seconds.
I don't like it. Okay. Alright, what are we up against? We got more gold? I'm going by these cliff faces, because that's where the rock nodes are. And we gotta find the round ones, the limestone ones. And these. Vehicle bay fragment, that's huge. Maybe I make a tiny little base down here with a nice little solar panel. I mean, I don't really need copper so much anymore. Don't you bite me?
30 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, once we get a base with a vehicle bay, then we're gonna be able to make like permanent residence. That's something I'm excited for. I am personally a fan of base building. Maybe not everybody's cup of tea, but it's mine. We just need glass? Oh shit, I'm like already there. Oh, yeah. We got beacons. Got our food and water. Oh, need one more. We got ore for days. I need one of those. Need to drop off these. Boom. Oh, I need to take off my tank. It is a little irksome that you can't organize your own inventory. I'll give you that. That's still pretty good. Boom. We now have 135 seconds of air. That's huge. A rebreather. That's for increasing your current dive amount. Doesn't help with crush depth, though. Do I need another one of these? Yeah. I can actually make the computer chip, though. Why did I need that? Oh, this guy. Computer chip wiring kit. Maybe I do it. Table coral and copper wire. Cool. We're getting some table coral. Yeah. Got our Reginald. Little fish. What do you got? Edible prey fish. High calorie count. Okay. We need some water. Come here. Not done with you. I'm gonna teach you what the meaning of an apex predator is. Yeah. And mind you, we're still early game, so actually struggling to find, you know, miniature survival supplies and storage is kind of like, you know, the early game struggle that everybody's kind of got to go deal with. Yeah, I don't have any table coral. Okay. Let's see, where's some of that table coral? There we go. That's not what I want. Thank you. Give it a whap. There we go. I've forgotten what I'm making. Okay, I need copper wire. Am I not carrying copper? Oh, I need 2. Fine. And then we make our computer chip. And we then immediately stick it into overstock, because I need one of those. Ooh.
Acquired.
Nice. Advanced wiring kit is huge. That's also a little bit later. A little bit out of our price range. Yeah, it's going into overstock. Things we can't use yet. Put this in here too. I'll make a battery chest eventually. Oh, well, hey. So yeah, let's find out what I want to make now. Bioreactor. Good touch. Do I worry about a base yet? I don't really have a sea glide. Propulsion cannon. Hell yeah. Rebreather. So we're going to do a lead suit. Got plenty of life forms that we have scanned. And plenty of this. And see what I mean? It's really easy to forget that you have to breathe. Take our time, capturing our bladderfish. Get over here. There does come a time where you're gonna kind of be able to breed fish too. So you have to hunt them down slightly less. I'm excited for those times. So this pinning thing, though I find cool, not nearly as useful right off the gate than it is. Once you start getting like the super advanced, am I not eating something? Super advanced materials that you have to build. That's when it'll get really useful in keeping track of what you need. Wait, Reginald. Your day is now. It's like a big old flounder. I wouldn't want to eat that. Oh. Pungent and smoky. Extremely filling. I mean, it's like you're eating an entire tuna. Of course it's filling. Voice log. Lovely. I just gotta hover your mouse over these for them to disappear. And then give it a click. Tells us about our supplies, the sea moth, crew logs. Boop. 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 It's getting our completion. Crash fish. Okay. We don't have to do this the whole time. I'm just being a little pedantic. What are we doing? Oh, nice. We can turn the beacons on and off. Lovely. I will turn them off so they don't actually, you know, get in the way until I get my goal up and running. The goal being exploration. Silver. We need silver. We will need to talk batteries soon. Find that a little less appealing. If only slightly. And in reality, I would like 3 more pieces of silver, because then I can make a compass and... Shut up. Yeah, a compass and the habitat builder. Which I think we're going to make in this little kelp forest. It'll be the first area which we quote-unquote tame. It will be ours. Oh, whoa, we've just found some lead. Hell yeah. Okay, so we found enough there. Get out of here. Don't need that. Got plenty of copper. I can always find more. Vehicle bay, important. Oh, mobile vehicle bay. That's huge. Once I'm able to make the sea moth, that's actually going to be huge. Okay, let's look around, see what we're up against. Where is... Ow! The hell bit me? I swear I get like an awful case of cliff racers around here. Okay, we're not going there yet. We're not going there yet.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh yeah, you also suffocate faster the lower you go. I forgot about that detail. I think it has something to do with a, you know, the actual water crushing your lungs. Nice. Come on. I think it's kind of impressive, the fact that, you know, just having so much water around you, it starts crushing you. Oh my god. Those things are harmless, but they're frightening. I do like the idea of making a base out here, but I don't know, it's too open. I feel like it's got to kind of be a big base, and I need habitats for that. Okay, so I got 3 silver. Yeah. Okay. And then I need 1 more. Where are we at? Come on. There we go. Boom. Is there anything in here? Is there any scannables? Oh, hey. Got a fragment of a bioreactor. That one's going to be important. Scanner room. When that becomes useful... Yeah, that would be cool. Got a vending machine? Sure.
30 seconds. New blueprint acquired.
As you can see, the battery's almost dead on this guy. Power 20%. There we go. Jesus. This wreckage is turned out to be very lucrative. I can really appreciate that.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Thank you. Get all kinds of different rooms in here. Not the room I want, though. I want the multi-purpose room. That's like the big dome. That's multi-purpose. But it's actually one of the most versatile parts you can have. That's why I want it. Yeah. There we go. Get a little something, something. No. I don't really need the plasma cutter yet. Oh, whoa, hey. We got ourselves a full-on chunk. We can get behind that. Oh, metal salvage. You know, I just said it's only useful. This is what you need it for. To cut holes in the doors. I need stuff to scan.
Oxygen.
I'm working on it. Just a little bit. 1, 0. Come on. Oh, I'm so dead. Blacking out. No! I died. Shit. Whoops. I dropped pretty much everything. Shit. And that's what getting greedy gets you. God damn. That is, a little crushing. I lost all of the things I was looking for. I'll tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. Gonna get this beacon. Because that's pretty much the direction we needed to go. Damn it. Yeah, now we gotta go find silver yet again. 3 more pieces, as I have just 1. Alas. I mean, that was kind of on purpose. It definitely had to showcase a, you know, what happens when you die. I mean, how else could you guys be prepared? Oh, lead. I forgot. That was also incredibly useful. There we go. Yeah, we got gold. Gold's good. Not grabbing this stuff quite yet. Mostly fills your inventory needlessly. Okay, 1 more piece of silver. Oh no, 2 more pieces of silver. Yeah, 1 more. No, I need 4 pieces. God damn it. What do I need? 1, 2. I need 2 more. Ideally. Us scanning things, on the other hand, that was not lost, though. So I can actually make all this stuff, which is huge. Oh, I'm not thrilled with that running out of battery. Maybe I over-relied on it. Yeah. There we go. Just 2 more. And I guess we're going to be not using that. Got a new radio message. Neat. I'll do that as soon as we get back to base. Come on, we need more. Although if you think about it, like just the minute amounts, that's kind of the irony of the situation. We're getting a ridiculous amount of precious metals. Like, you'd probably be excessively wealthy finding, like, you know, an entire chunk of freaking gold. But the fact that we are, you know, on an alien world without, you know, chance of survival, just kind of denies our inherent wealth. It's like being locked inside of a giant bank vault. It's like you're surrounded by money. You can have it all. You just can't get out. There we go. Now we're heading back. Alright, you gonna protect me? Screw this thing. Yes. Move. Yep, that's dead. Yeah, it's actually, this thing has stuff growing all over it. It's actually kind of safe to be on top of. Because I'm pretty sure things don't try to eat this. Now, I do say pretty sure. It's hardly a guarantee. It's kind of difficult to catch it while it's moving, though. Okay, here we go. So we're going to stake somewhat near the surface, which is kind of a bummer, because can't really see the bottom very well. Which isn't great. Okay, I'm going to grab 2 of those. Whoa, what a sound. There we go. We can make 1 synthetic fiber. That's a big deal. So we'll get the radiation suit, and I got enough for the compass and the habitat builder. So we're making real progress. Early game is flying by. What is that? Oh, it's an egg. I don't want it. Not yet. Anyhow. Gotta scan us a fish. Come here, hoopfish. Well, it's oddly peaceful. All right. Interesting. Nice. All right. Let's take a look here.
This is Avery Quinn, trading ship Sunbeam. Aurora, do you read? Over? Nothing but vacuum. These Altera ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS, you offer to help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow.
Diamond?
Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Altera. See what the long-range scans pick up in the meantime.
Did use a little bit of copper, but all right. We're gonna make a dead battery deposit. These are just things that occupy a lot of inventory space right off the... What have I done? Batteries. Pretty sure I misspelled that, but whatever. Oh yeah. Let's see, how do I do this? Power source, flip to this. We'll put the dead battery here. We got 2 of those. That's good. Now we need synthetic fiber. I got my lead. So that'll be the radiation suit. I got the microchips. Let's get the overstock. Oh, why have I not eaten that? Oh. Let's get us another fish. Boop. And boop. So we actually have rescue coming in 2 weeks' time. That's great news. It's cool that our distress beacon's been seen. What do I need? Copper wire, that's what I'm looking for. Just trying to cram everything together, so I got rad suit. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about swimming in a lead suit though. That sounds counterproductive. Plug that crap in. We got a compass now. Lovely. It's actually going to be huge. Compasses are, as you can imagine, very, very useful. Alright, now I need one of these. I need a battery. I need acid mushrooms. You know, hold up, hold up. Do I need a full battery? It's experiment time. Also, eat the fish that you cooked. Ha! I don't! Now that's a way to charge a battery.
The Builder, too, is designed to construct habitats capable of withstanding extreme environmental conditions.
Nice. Put that away. Let's make some water. Excellent. Top ourselves off. I mean, 6 ounces of water isn't a lot. But I can imagine if you're, like, you know, deathly thirsty, probably feels great. Alright, so let's mess around with our, well, actually, we've got our goals. So let's get new goals. So, don't need that, don't need that. Next, what we're working on, we're going to make a habitat. I want that. Lubricant, power cell, titanium. I don't have one of those. Yeah, let's make a quick little little emergency base. It's gonna be. We're probably just gonna make one of these corner things with a tube that has a entrance, the hatch, and go from there. Yeah. So titanium. Maybe bring some quartz with me. Yeah. There. 2 pieces. I'm alarmed at the fact that it's not daytime. Come back here, Peeper. I missed. I couldn't see you. Your eye was closed. There we go. Jesus. Kind of like the dull blue of the light. It's very, well, it doesn't light up like you would expect it to. Oh, good, another one. Haha, okay. Alright, just gotta find the nice, deepest location we can find in this little kelp forest. Right here. Yeah. This'll do it. What's this? Oh. Sure. In fact, I think we're just gonna make the little base right here. It's a tiny base, don't mind. But, show off the base building mechanic. Goes right here. Got a little something right here. Boop. Then, make ourselves one of these. Do kind of want to make a glass tube eventually, but that tends to be a little more than I'm aiming for. And then, we build us a hatch. You can make a vending machine. Joy. This one's going to be very minimally powered.
30 seconds.
Oh, no. Well, oh, wait. Alright, fine. Still need air. That's unfortunately a necessity. Keeping it minor. Just a little base. Just a little base. Just something to get us going. Got a way inside. And now, very importantly, a solar panel. We just need 2 quartz and 1 copper. That's huge. I would have liked to tried to find this in the daytime. Hopefully I haven't lost this guy. How do I might need a beacon for this. But yeah, as you can see, we're inside.
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Yep, there's no oxygen in here. But, yeah. I can put in windows. This is just going to be like a little upgrade for us. Ooh, maybe some copper's here. Nope, that's titanium. Basically, this is going to be a little storage facility. I don't have high hopes for it. I'm not going to use it very long. This is just my way of conquering the, you know, easy biome. Tiny base, easy biome. We'll put some, like, chests of building material in there or something. Get out of here. We got ourselves some quartz. Quartz. Let's find us a copper. That's an egg. Oh yeah, I need the... Well, no, I don't, actually, because I don't need a battery right now. There we go. Nice. Now we have enough for the, whatchamooey? The solar panel. You did it. You got him. I think the only thing I'm lacking on this one... Oh, whoa, hey. You can scan these guys. Jellyfish. The drooping stinger. That was my nickname in high school.
Be advised, a common complication for cave divers is loss of orientation, followed by eventual asphyxiation.
Yep. I seem to remember lead being very important. One of those resources that you can never really have enough of. I might be mistaking that for a different material, though. Where is my base? I feel like...
30 seconds.
Fine. I also like how efficiently your air tanks fill. I mean, I've not done any scuba diving myself, but I seem to remember getting pressurized oxygen inside of a tank is not an easy thing. I don't need the Sea Glide. I'm currently using a Sea Glide. Where did I put my base? Oh. Experiment. Oh yeah, the little bubbles give you air. Huh, what a fun little detail. I didn't know that did that. Mind you, I played this game a long time ago, so me missing details is not gonna be an uncommon occurrence. Okay, I put it in a little valley. It's my little T sign. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn how to make beacons. That's gonna be a priority. Because that's basically how we're gonna find everything. There it is. Right where I left it. Now, most importantly, let's build one of these. Boop. See that? Now we got power. Not a lot of power, mind.
Power restored. All primary systems online, Captain.
We just gotta be careful with, you know, what we build. Because all these things use power. The radio uses power, this uses power, this uses power. Everything but these, really. I need table coral sample? What? Okay, fine. The question is, does the vending machine take power? What does this take? Silver. How much silver do I got? Also, just in case. I got 1 silver. Do I worry about a bioreactor? I mean, it is really big. Yeah, let's go find me a table coral. I'm still burning up this battery. There is a battery charger you can make that's actually incredibly useful. It makes your batteries actually a lot more sustainable. You can start rotating them. is that's going to be kind of a high priority to figure out how to make. Okay. You know what? I should probably put... Where is it? This. On the menu. Of course. Yeah. I don't know how viable my base is going to be if I have to hunt for it every time. That is a concern. Alright, 4 starters. Let's do this. And then we're going to start doing this, because this is going to be the main overstock location. In fact, let's use the space a little wisely. This base isn't going to get much bigger than this. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's very clear that I don't have enough resources, which is fine. And then we can go for the window. There we go. Yeah. What's this? Oh yeah, foundation. We can actually make a foundation on the ground to get a flat surface. Godskin duo? Oh, hell yeah! Is this your multiplayer run, or are you doing that single player? What am I doing here? Let's... We gotta. Yeah, vending machine. Maybe this isn't the base for it. It's a little tall. Yeah. So let's go get us some glass. Oh, okay. I mean, if you're adamant about it, I get you. I'll feel you. I don't know. I'm excited for the challenge of New Game Plus. I still don't know if I'm going to do it for the DLC. I want to. That might be for another day. I do like how quickly you get hooked to these games, though. It is amusing. In a good way. Okay. I have forgotten what I'm looking for. Ah, quartz. Quartz and glass. I forgot. When are you planning? I was planning on giving it a shot tomorrow. Maybe if it's like super easy. Now that I know that just because you beat the Elden Beast does not necessarily mean you automatically get to New Game Plus. That does change things. So now it's a priority again. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be the goal. And god damn it, I'm going to beat it. I might try it on my own for a little while, though. Just to, you know, really get it down, because I got to learn the moves. I'm not going to be the one who holds us back. It's going to be like a practice session. I need 1 quartz. Cool. But I'm excited for the DLC. That's going to be a day 1 thing for me. Well, day 1-ish. Because I did hear it was July 13th is Deep Rock Galactic's going live, the new DLC. And you can bet your beard I'm going to be playing that game. Is that my next thing? Is that my new thing? How you doing, Matt? It's good to see you. Glad you're able to stop by on a Friday. I did need one glass, right? Yeah. Boom! It's a light! It's a window that shows freaking nothing. Okay. Well, good times. Storage has a lot of space. It's all good. Appreciate you coming in. But yeah, the DLC is going to be awesome. I got like so many DLCs. In fact, that's the reason why I'm doing this game, because I heard an announcement that they're straight up making a sequel to this. And I'm tickled pink. I am tickled pink. I just built my... So the verdict for this game is multiple. We're going to beat the campaign. That is Operation 1. Get the hell away from me. You really playing this game with me? Huh? Do you know who I am? Neither do I. Get out of here. But yeah, where was I? Eat a bunch of creeper vine. You know, these are not terrible. These are terrible food stuff. Not great. Okay. But yeah, as a make a base, however small, in every biome. Or every major biome. I mean, the next one, the large plains. I mean, I don't really see that as one that requires conquering. That's just a, transition. But there are major ones that are going to require the base of domination. Okay, silicon rubber, batteries. I don't actually need the glass on the starter area. Oh yeah. Check our messages.
This is Life Pod 6. I have a passenger on board. Coordinates attached. We've landed a kilometer from the crash site, but there's radiation in between us and the rendezvous. Request immediate assistance. 6 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
I have to do that. Do I need anything in overstock? Not quite. And then batteries. We'll fill that up soon enough. So they have a passenger on board. And then there's radiation between them and the rendezvous. Apparently there is a rendezvous, but nobody told me that. I'm like the only one not invited to my own rescue. It's just actually kind of sad now that I said it out loud. It's like Lioness. I got a rock. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to... R. Hear me out. This is how we maintain our battery levels. Oh, I need rubber. Oh! I need rubber! I forgot that detail. I mean, if he's gonna fly in my face, he might as well be eaten. I have to get the glass off of my radar. There. So we got one piece of rubber. One piece. Man, it's gonna be a good day when I'm actually able to build those beacons. What is this? A counter? Oh yeah, I get this cosmetic items. I will make a bar. Or maybe a cafe.
New blueprint acquired.
We're in this utopian world where they somehow, I don't know, outlawed non-synthetic food. And probably alcohol as well. What is this? Ooh. A gravity trap. Go on. What's we got here? I don't think I've ever... I might have used a gravity trap at some point. It has been so long ago. I think the fact I don't remember it means I was slightly underwhelmed in its use. Though sad, probably true. Ooh, beacon. Yeah, that's huge. I'll make a crap ton of those. So now I can never lose my base again. Oh, I'm suffocating. Alright, where are we at? Get ourselves some water. That's a must. Cool, so that takes copper and titanium. That's huge. That takes... Okay, I'll make one of those after I make my, this thing. Boom, so we can make the battery. Or power cell, rather. That's one. Let's make a titanium ingot. I need 10. Ooh, that's rough. Do I have 10? I'm sorry, am I reading that? Yeah, I need 2 more. Jeez. That's not cheap. Yeah, drop off this. Is this possible to eat this? No. Get rid of the semi-precious. Excellent. We're topped off at the expense of, you know, the life of a small creature. Let's go grab that overstock, as that's precisely what it's for. Hey. Here. Thank you. Make the titanium. Now make the ingot. I believe in my overstock I had some lubricant there. No, that was actually in the thing itself. Where did I put it? Oh, come on now. Do I have to go all the way back? I mean, I did drop one on the floor. Is that enough? What does it take? Yes, that is enough. That's why I grabbed 3. Haha! It was, like, meant to be. I planned it the whole time. My confusion was a test. See. Alright. So this thing's pretty big. So it'll be pretty fun. But downside is I have to wait till I'm actually in the sunrise to really showcase it. I do want that. I do want that. Need to find another piece of a sea moth. Otherwise, this thing I'm creating is kind of useless. Alright, is it daytime yet? Okay, I'm not ready yet. Not until... Oh, I can just straight up make the beacon. I mean, shoot. That's what I'm doing. There we go. We do so at dawn. There we go. Alright, this is a big moment. It's time to deploy. Boom! We got ourselves a little platform. Has a few fun little drones. Yeah. Can't make it anything here, though. So you guys, you sit tight. They're so happy. Cool. So So now that we got the beacon, we can actually put that next to our base. So that's going to be our next priority. And then, where are we at? We got gravity trap, we can try one. And then the, we got to find a sea moth fragment. Yeah, fragment. We need one of these. There we go. Hell yeah. A little bit of power. And most of all, release. Let's put this under here. Boop. Nice. This one, I'm going to give him a little name. This is... Oops. I got caps lock on. There we go. Got a little mini warehouse. And now, boom. Yellow is home. We can always find it, as it's always going to be on our radar at a distance. We can see it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, Habitat always welcomes us. This is not a good place for a window. In fact, in order to see the sights, I'm pretty sure I put this base in a very bad place. But whatever. This base doesn't need to be the best one. I do find it annoying how we are taller than the window. Like, I feel like the center of it should be way up here. Or give me the ability to crouch. I care not which. I care not which. Now, where were we? Blueprints. Operation Sea Moth. We're going to track it down. We are going to clear out, though, the beacon. And the glass. We're going to make ourselves a grav trap. It's a fun little gadget. We'll make one of the air pumps, I guess. How much does this cost, actually? 2 titanium? Well, sure. I do got to make us a... that. I can make a vending machine and a counter. Lovely. Well, this isn't the base where we're going to showcase the stuff. There we go. Be this a sea moth? Huh? Nope. We glide. What's this? Nope. I think we need to go farther out. Find a nice crash. I have no idea where to find diamonds, so I can't make a laser cutter as of yet. And that's where the Metroidvania aspect of the game comes in, is I have no way to progress into those wrecks and get the requisite scans because I do not have the ability to cut through the door, and I cannot find the resource yet. I'm sure it's actually going to be pretty plain once I am able to find it, but I don't have access to the resource to make it yet, and thus the gate is kept, and progression is stayed until I actually, you know, win and explore. I think I might have to go underground, but right now I'm looking for surface. I need to be able to make the sea moth. That is priority 1. I also need to find a vehicle bay. I am also suffocating. That ocean as far as you can see. It's kind of funny. I do like how on the surface you don't really have much in the way of... That is so deep. Oh my god. I don't want to. That's a giant gold vein. I love it. What's this? Propulsion cannon? Hell yeah. Where are we at? Where? That's actually kind of dangerous. We got to get away from that. That's this game's equivalent of just like a shark. Not a great white, not like a massive shark, but a shark nonetheless. Yes. They will actually bite the shit out of you and your base. This game is the very definition of that, actually. Because these guys, I mean, once we actually get to the phase where we're like, you know, kind of comfortable in that area, those guys are going to become a pushover. They're just not there yet. Oh my god. Then you'll know when we start seeing the real scary stuff. I hope to do so tonight, actually. Because once we get the sea moth, that's when we're really going to start cruising. Oh, jeez. No, I don't want the mobile bay. I want a sea moth. Sure, I'll take some gold. I will never say no to gold. I don't think people actually can. I think if you like had a bar of gold in front of you, just be like, yes, I do want that. With every fiber of my being. Okay. Oh, it's a hoverfish. Eh. Let's go capture and then eat a hoverfish. Where are you? I need you to hover into my belly. Well. Apparently he has hovered his way into salvation. Found salt. I need to find a craft. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is this is real deep. This is real deep. Yeah, I know.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
There we go. Stupid little sea shark. Not threatening yet. We're not at that phase of the game. We're gonna get there soon, though. Ah, here we go. Now the sea moth.
New blueprint acquired.
What else we got? Sea moth. I don't need another one. What the hell's that? A tiger plant? Oh. I seem to remember these being a pain in the ass. It's like a sea cucumber that just constantly shoots spikes at you if you're in the vicinity. I do like how there's the idea of a plant that just its entire existence is like, no, get away! Get away from me! But unfortunately, I'm on the receiving end of that, so no. Alright, see if there's any other little Gugas I can scan. I would love the multi-use habitat. That's going to be the foundation of all bases we make. And we get to make some pretty cool, elaborate stuff. Like, I do actually want, it's another goal in this game, is to create and maintain a quote-unquote mega base. At least one. I mean, maybe it's not going to be as mega as other people, but I want a big one. I want it huge. Elaborate, good looking. No, I already got the ability for that. Let us return to this base. Man, this sea moth eats battery like a freaking cornflake. I do like the Vine world, though. It just seems like a completely different world in here. Vine world. I'm sure there's a game called that. And if not, there should be on its way. I look forward to its release.
36.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna see what it takes to make a sea moth. Honk. I don't understand. Where's my base? There it is. Let's take a peek. Let's listen to this.
Aurora, this is Sunbeam again. We just picked up a massive debris field at your location. I didn't know how many of you... I didn't know. We're now en route to your location. We're gonna bring you home. Sunbeam out. What else can I say? The only time I parked a rig this big on a rock that small was in VR. And I blew it. It's a bad option, alright? But so are all the others.
I think he's trying not to say that our odds are not good. He's gonna try, but the odds are not good. We also have 2 ration packs that I kind of avoided using. Nutrient blocks. Processed food. Yeah. I like how vague it is when they talk about processed food. Like, are we talking Soylent Green? Soon, they're going to be hurting us like animals. Tell them. You have to tell them. Soylent Green is people. Alright, so we need glass, we need lead, we need lubricant, we need a power cell, and we need a titanium ingot. So, I need is a checklist. I want you. I want you. The lubricant is super easy to make. I got plenty of lead. So I just need the subcomponent. So, power cell, 2 batteries. Cool. So to start, I need 2 copper and 4 mushrooms. There's a very minor agricultural aspect in this game, too, that you can do. You can actually start making underwater farms. I think those are pretty cool. And, like, start cultivating a, flora. Okay. Batteries accomplished. Now it's time for the power cell. That step's complete. Now we need to go find a bunch of plasteel. We're gonna turn off you and you. Let's go find that some wreckage. I think I have 1. Yeah. Oh, I got 2. Hell yeah. Am I drowning? No. Good times. Let's make an ingot. Excellent. Now I need 4 quartz and 1 little bubble thing. I got 4 quartz here. Let's go get that lubricant device. Hi. I love how aggressively I'm holding this fish. He's not getting away. No way, no how. White knuckling? Damn right. Hey, get over here. Yeah, that's all I needed. Just the 1. You know, actually, if there's an animation of me carrying every single fish... Hold up. I gotta know. Hi, little buddy. I don't really want to eat you. You're freaking adorable. You're like a little lizard. So I'm gonna drown you. Huh? How do you live down here? No. He's so cute. I am gonna cook the hell out of him, but he's so cute. Hope you're ready. Firm, low-fat reptilian flesh.
Consider disguising the flavor of unsavory meats with salt. or locally sourced herbs and spices.
Locally sourced. Boom. You know, eating reptile, apparently, not so bad. Not so bad. Has a very delicate flavor. Don't think it tastes like chicken, but it has a delicate flavor nonetheless. Excellent, and let's grab our lead. And then we're set. So the question is, do we wait until dawn? For it is nighttime once again. And we gotta showcase this, so we're waiting for the day. Let us explore. Maybe grab a little bit of a resources around it. We're super low on titanium. And copper. And quartz. Yeah, actually we're kind of low on everything. Don't do it. That is really bright. Don't do it. I think caving's a good thing to do in the nighttime. Passage of time matters slightly less. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't want that flare anymore. I wonder what a locally sourced herb in a place like this would be. I feel like everything's salty. In fact, I can imagine getting sick of the flavor of salt after a while. Like, please, just give me a candy bar. Anything sweet. I'm so done with savory. But I guess if you're, you know, used to a particular diet like that, you'd probably be able to really embrace the differences of flavor. Like, find a particularly sweet fish, it'll be like a candy fish. Okay, so... there we go. Come here. Thank you for the bubble. There we go. What was that sound? What a squeak. There we go. Got ourselves some silver. Yes, that's actually pretty rare over here. Tell you what, I want that. You can't have it. Silence, knave. That belongs to me. Oh yeah, there's also a, if these guys are biting metal, there's a resource we can get. It's actually kind of important. Boom! We gotta scan it first, but once we do, we're in for happy days. So these guys,
30 seconds.
uh-oh. A large part of their thing is they love finding chunks of metal and stuff like that, right? Because they very much enjoy gnawing on it. And when they gnaw on it, they break off their teeth. And when they break off their teeth, it lies on the ground. And we can use that for different materials. Some more advanced ones. Such as... stalker tooth. Boop. Geological? Codes and clues? Oh, whoa, this is actually, you have to find it. Life pod 6. Huh. Nice. Guess it just kind of burns forever, huh? Alright. We shall build in the dawn. Time's come.
The sea moth is a fast
Get going, guys.
transport.
Hell yeah.
But remember that swimming is good for your glutes and endorphin levels.
Good work, guys. Good work. Take a look. Our beautiful little sea moth. This guy's a little storage compartment, I think. Oh yeah, you pop in little upgrades, because you can upgrade your vehicles. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have a storage compartment. Well, doesn't matter, doesn't need one. But, as we admire our design... Boop.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, check this out. Woo! We got a little Jetsons car. Now we got to be careful about the battery level, however, because we don't have a way to recharge it yet. We will eventually. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can actually run into fish and kill them. Feel a little bit bad, but it is also really funny. Boom. It also regenerates your oxygen, so that's going to be our means of exploring much farther. Alright. Put all this stuff down. I don't need these. Kind of clear out our inventory a little bit, because we're going to go for a little dive. We've had a peek of several biomes, and now's the time to take a look, see what we're up against. Alright, little sea moth. We ride. Ow. Okay, okay. So running into walls, that was for demonstrative purposes only. That damages your hull. That's generally a bad thing. Generally. I have a repair tool, however. That goes a long way into keeping your car up and healthy. Yay! This is so fun. I love puttering around this little guy. Ooh, we got another wreckage. Well, it's a good thing we got... Come on, guys. A fish. Take it easy. Boom. So it's a mobile light platform. It's a means to get deeper quicker, because it's fast. And lastly, it's a oxygen platform. What? What is this? Oh. Oh my.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Awkward. Okay. Huh. Know what they were talking about? Disorientation? Yeah. Oh, this isn't actually a full-on cave. Great. Now, as we explore, we're gonna have to be extra cautious to the different sounds the monsters make, because, yeah, identifying what's chasing you is actually kind of important, because sometimes stopping really isn't in the cards. Cool. So we're in this place, and we don't have to get out. We're constantly at full air, so we're sitting pretty. We're happy. We're doing good. What is that? Good old scanner room. Already got the bioreactor.
Acquired.
Nice. Anything else? Nope, no multi-fab. Oh well. There certainly is a lot of fish around here. Cool. Kind of want to avoid the shark guys, but also check that out. Look at it. It's beautiful. And just like that, we're in a different biome. Jelly Ray, come here. We're in the Mushroom Forest, which actually, historically, this has been my favorite place to build a base in, because you got really cool stuff to look at. You got, you know, all these cool little majestic creatures floating around that don't necessarily want you dead. Also, aquatic mushrooms. Is that like a thing in real life? I always found that to be a detail I don't think I've ever actually like seen. I think it's just the fact that, oh yeah, you're underground. Have a freaking mushroom. Or underground, underwater.
The biomass in this area is dominated by plant life, picking up faint all-terra vehicle signatures.
Interesting. There's a vehicle in here. Oh, hello. Check this out. We're a little far from this guy, but we just found a piece to something real cool. The shrieking is unsettling. Ow. Ow. Okay, okay. Hull's not looking so good. Let us do this. And just like that, we're right as rain. Alright, I'm gonna try to scan one of these sharks. Get over here. Look like you have so many problems. A bone shark. What's that shriek? There. Get the hell away from him. Alright, we're just exploring, palling around. I didn't even intend to go this way, but this place is awesome. Whoa, hold up. I never knew about this one. There's a piece of ship directly on top of this. So we're gonna park our ship over here, be our little oxygen tanker. Let's get near the entrance. There, that's how we're gonna get in. We explore. This way. Going up the ladder shaft. Oop, we're gonna need a, well, planters. Yeah, we're gonna need a way in. So we don't have the wire cutter quite yet, so we're a little gate kept.
Blueprint acquired.
Picture would be nice.
Blueprint acquired.
And just like that, 2 blueprints. A desk? Okay, 3 blueprints. Mostly cosmetics, but that's okay. I do like cosmetics. Where are we at? Oh, a modification station? That's huge. That's one of the gatekeeper areas. Items.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Alright. Need more scan in my life. What do we got? There we go. We are suffocating.
30 seconds.
Please, don't be stuck. It's actually kind of nice knowing that the sea moth is kind of easy to make, all things considered. Doesn't actually take a lot of resources. All things said and done. Let's get our scan on. A little electricity happening here. Okay, what do we got in here? Anything worthwhile? No, not in here. Not in this room. Just a broken elevator shaft. Oh, wait. Pretty handy item. That's for the, a lot of external power stations. You're gonna need a lot of those. It's actually a pretty handy item. I'm happy I found that. I was just in here. And I just deducted there was nothing in here. Okay. Alright, Let's head back to little base here. Got a little underwater mountain. Such a cool land formation. I'm gonna move away from this biome. For now. Ow! That fish did a little damage. Okay. I was about to shit myself that this has the same coloration of a very large and very terrifying monster.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Ooh, battery charger. That's huge. Now we're talking. We're gonna get that installed post-haste.
New blueprint acquired.
Yeah, alright. This adventure was a net win. Alright, what we got? Of course. Why would I not do that? There we go. I like how in the distance, it's just you don't see where you're going. It definitely adds that level of just like, you know, mystery and danger. Still don't have the means to get a vehicle bay, though. Oh, good. That'd make our little vine base a little more homey. But yeah, until we find the multi-use area, I think we're gonna hold off on making major bases. Let alone mega bases. Yo. There we go. Yeah, see? Keep the sea moth there, where I can see it. Don't want any fish stealing it. Alright, this one's gonna be fun. That's actually gonna be necessary for getting into the Altera, or not Altera, the you know, the ship. Okay, so we got scan room speed upgrade, range upgrade, camera drones. Yeah, we got a lot of really cool things for the scanner room. Don't really have a means to make it. Oh, yes, I do. That's going to be useful much farther on. This, though. Oof. I need it. This, I really want. I'm going to pin that. Can't make that yet. Not going to bother with this stuff. This, maybe. Yeah. Let's make a picture frame. Give the place a little bit of life. What do I need for it? Copper. Do I have any copper? No. No, I don't. Okay. Checking in what we got. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, enamel glass. This is what we use for the stalker teeth for. Okay, what I got in here? I got copper. Yeah. Let's liven the place up a little bit. I am dying of thirst. Get a little love here. Do it. Now the question is, what's the picture? Oh, yeah, I forgot. You take a screenshot. Ha! Okay. That's gonna be fun. Is there a screenshot function here? No, surely not. Yeah, it is. F11. I mean, it's nighttime. It's a bad time to do that. Let's go find some lungfish. Or bladderfish, I guess. There we go. Yoink. Yoink. A little lunch. What am I scanning? Wait, what? What have I not scanned? Is it the bubbles? There's a lot of very alarming sounds happening in the nighttime here. Huh. Well, fine. We move on. That's a cave. Yeah, I might actually spend some time, if I need to, farming stalker teeth. As morbid as that sounds, it's pretty handy. Where's my beacon? There it is. Get out of here. Whoops. I'm working on it. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Oh yeah, I gotta park my sea moth. There. Where I can see it. Why am I in the water? You know, I felt like we kind of needed a little bit of a... Need to make a splash. We're going in. We're seeing what terror really is. Going to places where man's just not meant to go. And we're in a survival kick. We're just trying to make ends meet. Still very early game, mind. Eat that. Eat that.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Your vital signs are stabilizing. So we're waiting for the sun to come up so I can take a screenshot. And... yeah. So yeah, what do I need? I need copper for days. I need 2 silver. I have silver here, right? I do not. Bummer. And then I need a, yeah, so 2 copper, 2 silver. Let's see if that's in my main base. Or not main base, the, habitat. I did get a Jetsons card, though. That makes me happy. Yay! Even in space, there will be roadkill. That flare is still going, huh? This flare's been going for days. I love it. Alright.
This is Officer Keenan, Light Pod 19. The captain is gone. I have assumed command. The last thing the captain did was give me coordinates for dry land. We regroup 1.5 kilometers southwest of the crash site. Stay together and good luck. This message will now repeat.
Rendezvous coordinates corrupted. Transmission origin coordinates downloaded.
I like how
Signal
poignantly...
location
oh.
uploaded to PDA.
I like how thoroughly we just do not know the rendezvous location. It's like they didn't tell us, and they're never going to tell us. Do I have copper in overstock? I don't. Food stuff? No. There we go. Get some water. I'm also going to bring a flare. If I get a light source in this area that apparently never goes out, I'll be happy. I'm laughing. Haha. Yeah. Cool. We ride. Never mind that. I meant to do that. I don't have any copper. Okay. That's gonna be our main mission right now. Get some copper. Or titanium. I like titanium too. Core building ingredient, if there's ever been some. Yeah, the mega base is going to take a lot of farming. Just gathering absurd amounts of resources and just dumping them into huge designs. We need to find like a suitably deep biome. Something that like looks super cool, but is also like, you know, super intimidating. I got a couple of biomes in mind, but not sure. We will burn down that bridge when we get to it. So basically, a little bit of what we're going to be doing is just kind of scouting, as well as everything else. We're fulfilling our main goals. Well, that's not what I want. Oddly enough, I want copper, not gold. Although, I feel like... Is gold as conductive as copper? I don't actually know that answer. Yeah, let's go find another little biome. There we go. Whoop. Where's that? Officer Keen? Oh, I don't actually have his. Cool. I picked up copper, right? Yeah. So I just need one more. Yeah, once we actually get a fairly sustainable source of water, like this little supply thing's not even going to be barely part of the game. It's important now, though, as we're in the early game. The purpose being to overcome challenges. I love the sound of those guys. No! You get away. All right. Put. Okay. We're also going to do something a little odd. Bear with me. Maybe not there. Maybe like under the base. Maybe off into a corner. Yeah, lighten it up. That way I can show off my sea moth. There. We'll see how long this flare lasts. I don't mind arbitrarily using it. Oh yeah! There we go. F11. Boom. Upload. Haha! We got ourselves a nice little portrait. Nice. Huh, I might make an art gallery. We're making a lot of long-term goals, I know, but in the end, gives us stuff to do. So I got all this stuff. Okay, we're gonna fill this place with food, this with material. At the end of the day, though, I want a copper wire. I need a little bit of this. Because this is actually a very important piece of machinery. There we go. Boom. Light is oppressive. Cool, and I can fill it with batteries. Nice. So I'm gonna need a good 4 batteries to keep rotating. It's gonna drain our power consistently, but because we are solar energy, we don't really have to worry about it too much. And then this. Like, this is gonna be a low energy maintenance, or, you know, needed base, so it's just gonna be, like, you know, convenient. That's what I need for this. I need 3 more copper and 8 acid mushrooms. The adventure continues. Okay, Operation Copper is in here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Got all of them. 1 patch, too. That was lucky. I just feel like I'm going to be a lot less lucky when it comes to copper. I'm telling you right now, I'm calling it. I'm hedging my bets. You can see it in the cars. I've augured it in the guts. I've seen the movement of birds. Copper was nowhere to be found. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Do you want more of these? Come here. I mean, I will fill my larder with live fish. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to titanium. Okay, 2. Okay, 1 more copper. Just 1. Just 1. There we go. There we go. We got enough for 3 batteries. Well, 4 batteries. And that way, anything that runs out of battery, I'll just swap them out. We are on the road to sustainability. Which actually, we're getting a lot of utility out of our little mini base. A lot more than I actually anticipated. I am not purposely hitting these fish, I swear. Downside, I do not have the same courtesy when it comes to power cells. Those are not sustainable at all. Please go down. There we go. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're going to replace the battery in all our devices. Excellent. And now we're going to pop everything in. Boop. 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 We're looking good. I have forgotten to change the battery on this thing. Boom. Now the batteries will drain power from this place, but not at a tremendous rate. Why is the flare right there? There we go. There's flares down there. All right. Cool. I was going to check the power supply. Where are we at? 52% charge. 75 out of 75. We got 75 power. Cool. And that's like the limit of what we can do realistically. Let's give it a whack. Hey. What are you? A mesmer? Oh, crap. This thing? Yep. Here we go. This is a fish that messes with our mind. Not really aggressive right now, though, which is nice. So basically what it does is it warps, gives you a delusion. So you swim closer to it and eat it, and it get eaten by it. Cool. Now, we have all those goals out of the way. We are sustainable in... There we go. Nope. That's a mobile vehicle bay. I don't want it. Get over here. Okay. Nice. What do I need now? Okay. Drop off the food stuff. Drop off the resources. Excellent. Now, let's take a look at what we can make. Where are we at next? I've done that. We're set, we're set, we're set. I think it's time to explore further. This Pathfinder tool might actually be pretty useful. And we are going to make one of everything. Why not? We'll put that on there, because I haven't built it yet either. And a flashlight. Cool. Scanner room, not going to be made here. I will make it eventually. I do want to make one of those, though. Let's do that. While we're here. Let's do it on the opposite side. Utility item. So, it's attached to the base. What do I do with it? To it. Right there. Okay. Base attached air pump. Okay, still full power. Gurgles. But to what end? Pumps oxygen from a powered habitat to an attached pipe network. Oh. Okay, so I make pipes somewhere. I'm able to, like, have breathable air nearby. That's kind of cool. Yeah, squeaky squeak. It adds a little bit of sound. So that battery's already charging. Boom. Plenty of stuff. Let's go explore. The place I want to see. I'm going to turn you off. No, you on. You off. Let's go, Seamoth.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Probably should have done this in the daytime. Remember, Prime Directive, look for crash sites. Crash sites and things to scan. If I can keep making those things, we will eventually be set to go. Okay, so we found 17. Get out of here. We need to find the hole that he was next to. Yeah, there we go. That goes way down there. There's probably a bigger entrance somewhere. Let's investigate. This flashlight's gonna go a long way. Toward finding a way down. Ah. I think it died before I hit it. Where is that crevasse? There we go. Now we're talking. This might actually need a little bit of a, yeah, we might need a beacon for this one.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
We need more than frickin' oxygen efficiency. We're in a new biome. Boom. Check this shit out.
Warning, maximum depth reached.
We gotta go.
Outage imminent.
Okay, this is not the place to explore yet. Yeah, it's I forgot to mention on the top of the screen, we have a limit of we can go with our vehicles before they reach crush depth. Let's give this a little repair. We'll make a beacon. We'll get that on our to-do list. There. Enough. Now I just need to find modification station stuff. Sorcerer. We need to start sourcing diamond. Ow. There we go. A sea moth? I think that was a sea moth. Whoa. Oh yeah, different biome even here. Can't get super deep into there though. I think this is a... If it was a little bigger, maybe it's a good place for a mega base. I mean, look at it. Oh boy.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Yeah, we picked up some blood vine, Gabe's feather. This place is mighty dark. Terrifyingly so, if I may say so myself. No diamond though. No diamond. I think I need a rebreather for that. That might just go on my to-do list as well. Let's pop that on. Yeah. Oh, I actually easily have enough of that. Let's go make that. Let's get out of this crush depth. Yeah, there we go. One. Oh, that's lead. What is that sound? There's like this a harmonious, like majestic music happening. Get out of here, dude.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
It is so dark. Looking around, scouting for ore. Gotta get us some more. There we go. Saw a little fish. He bit me. I want to scan him. Well, okay. Stupid little biter. I didn't see that. What's in here? Just living his best life down there. Oh, laser cutter. I already got that one. Oh, here we go. Gonna scan you. Literally called a biter. Fair enough. There. You know. So these floaters you can pick up and attach to things, and, well, they float. They look cool. I wonder if I can stick it to a fish. Come here. Hi. Ugh. Ha-ha! Oh, it just instantly killed him. Okay. Well, glad we had this talk. Don't really need the light right about now. So yeah, we got the wiring kit, and we're gonna need the mesh. We get the mesh from the fields. Vine fields. Just one mesh. Oh wow, I need some water. Strange, I might need some water in real life as too. Well, but that'll take a sec. You know. I love cruising in this thing. Once we get the vehicle bay and we actually build a bigger base, we can park ourselves inside of it and then just recharge our battery. That's going to be the sustainable function on this. Then I'll be able to, like, rotate batteries on these things. There we go. Oh, no, no. Gotta park where we can be seen. There. Okay. Really not a draining our power level yet, which is awesome. Oh! I don't have any bladderfish. What is this? What do I do with this? A red oil-filled pustule contains bloodvine seeds, may be processed into benzene. Benzene, hey? I have not been gathering enough of these water fish. Okay. Wire kit. That's the first thing I need. Oh, nice. Chemicals. I can make benzene and synthetic fibers. Nice. Cool. And now this. 2 of those vines. See if I can find some water fish. And see what I mean? Like, when you actually need them, they're never there. That's a big bummer. Where are you, bladderfish? I need you. I'm calling. I just have delicious fish. There we go. Your time is nigh. Try to get. What else we got? Another one. I think I want 3 or 4 of these guys. 3 of them to drink, 1 of them to turn into an emergency bladder. Which, I suppose... I'll need 2 of these. Or 1 of those, huh? Yeah, I'll drop 1. Well, definitely not an air bladder, that's for sure. Hello, Mesmer. Our local predatory fish. Boom. So, we're going to start with drinking the fish. And then, yeah, let's do 1 more. Equipment, rebreather mask. Do it. There. Wait. Oh, nice. I can actually switch them out. So I'll hold on to that. Let's drink the water. I want to eat you and you. You're on the menu today. Boom. There is going to be a point where we have like plants that we can consistently... Oh, I don't like how it's clipping through the floor. I think that's why I use foundations, huh? Now, where are we? So we got the rebreather. That's a thing that is done. Next, we need a bladderfish. Then we need glass and a battery, which means I need copper and acid mushroom.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Cool. So I'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I think I need 5 copper at this point. Let's see. There you go. We are kind of making a crucial tool. Did not mean to kill you. Oh well. I just need the 5 copper. That was gonna be kind of difficult to get. Gotta be underground for that. To the caves. Yeah, as well as what we need here is a the modification station. That's going to be a big deal in the game as well, because that's what's we're going to be able to make those modules for the Seamoth, so that we can actually increase our crush stat. Probably going to be hey, welcome back. Have you played this game? It's going to be part of a series. I'm going to be finishing this because I've never actually... Why am I on the water? Yeah, exactly. It's like thump, thump, thump. It sounds very alarming. It's like, I am damaging my vehicle doing this. Do I have 5 yet? Yeah, I got 5 copper. Hell yeah. And 1 and 2. I do need a lot of glass. But yeah, me being in the water is we crash landed on the ship. Oh, you never played this? Okay. This one's actually super fun. It's basically it's a survival thing. It's made entirely to deal with. It doesn't sound impressive. Well, okay. When was the last time you found copper? I'd be pretty happy if I just found A1 copper. Just like a big old nugget in my hand. Actually, that'd be kind of cool. You find like a old copper mine. I'd be tickled. I'm a nerd though. I love geology. I love rocks and pieces of metal. I mean, we can find silver and gold. I need to make electronics. Yeah, it's I mean, it's my nerdy thing. I like rocks. As many copper in your neighbor's wall. I mean, it's true, but there was a point where I decided that I needed to own it. And he didn't like it when I started kicking holes in his wall. As it turns out, folks don't care for that sort of thing. Also kind of a bummer, because I live in an apartment, so it was never actually my stuff to begin with. Yeah, rocks are cool. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff to do, too. I mean, just, like, seeking out rocks. Like I mean, we live in the Pacific Northwest, so, like, gems are local all over the place. Right on the ocean, actually, believe it or not. That is a place, not notorious, that's the wrong word, but it's a place that's actually, you should kill Radagon by throwing rocks. That is an item you can get. I mean, that would be the most ultimate game of keep away you've ever seen, though. I feel like somebody has a challenge run like that. Rainbow rocks? Yeah, exactly. Do a little bit of damage. Do, like, what, 1 damage each? Get a deployable. Okay, I just made a whole bunch of crap. I did so actually with an intention in mind. So this... Oh no, where'd it go? There we go. I need this because I want that. I've already created that. I've created this. I've created this. Excellent. Flashlight imperative. This is an emergency thing to get to the surface. The Faith Beast spell? Wait, that's actually a spell you can get? I didn't know that. I thought it was just a character trait that the Beast Cleric was just throwing rocks at me. It's like, look, I understand. I made you mad, but I'm gonna need you to calm down. Okay, let's go get those seeds. But I don't know. I mean, like, yes, I understand. Excuse me. That you know, I'm walking in there with a sword with the intention to kill this thing, right? But for some reason, I can decide to have the audacity to decide that, you know, he needs to fight gentlemanly. I don't know. It sounds absurd to me. Cool. Next. What is the next operation that we're doing? We're going to explore. I need modification table. I need to find this. Anything of that. Laser cutter. I need to source diamond. 2 diamonds. Where the hell do I find diamond? I also need... Got that stuff. That's cool. Advanced materials. I think that's about it. That's all I have until I start collecting things. Okay, we explore. I'm totally gonna make a giant kitchen in my main base. Alright. Whew. Where are we at? So the question is, which way we're gonna go? We can't go too deep. We are limited in that regard. So I guess we want to go out. So we're going to give this guy a click. We're gonna go on an adventure. Officer Keen. Now, give me 2 seconds. I want to get a... well, you can make cosmetic items, right? So once I have to unlock these things. I have plans to make like a mega base. This is a survival craft game. But I can actually make multi-purpose rooms. It's like this big dome which you can fill with stuff. You can stack them to make an even taller room. But I've been collecting these cosmetic things. So I got picture frames, I got vending machines, I got counters, I got desks, I got signs. I can actually make like a cool cosmetic base to really express my domination of this area. I'm going to leave you with this scene for a moment while I get some water. It's just a little can of water. I'll be right back. Oh. I do not have a wireless headset. Oh, would I have a, not enough water? Yeah. It's a psychosomatic thing. I just keep seeing water, and I feel like I have to taste it. But yeah, it's a can of water. It is what's laying about the room. I live in a studio, for Pete's sake. There we go. But I forgot that I wasn't wearing a wireless headset, so I almost walked away with it on my head. Okay, I'm gonna put a beacon down.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Regress shell. Here's what we're gonna do. This guy. Go. This is going to be 200 meters. I'm not checking this place out yet because 200 meters is deeper than my crush depth that I can handle. That is... yeah. So exploration is going to be red. And I'm going to turn it off for now. Because I don't want to clutter up my screen too much. That's why I need the diamond. I need to be able to cut into that room. What else we got? A bunch of ambient noises. Titanic monstrosities swimming around out there. Get out of here. Yeah, let's get a little repair on my ship. Come on now. That was the wrong button. But yeah, it's a, I'm kind of surprised. This has been a super popular game. I am thrilled to be the one to show you it, though. Because I actually do really enjoy this game. When I did years ago play it a first time, I got really far. But I've never beaten it because of a game-breaking glitch. I got stuck in one of the later game ships in a particular cave. And I was, like, so stuck in the geometry. I don't want to say I glitched it. I put in a console command to delete, like, a huge portion of the map, and I was still stuck. I couldn't move, so I had to delete the save. That was several computers ago, so. There's that. Actually, I think this might be a good place to start looking for a, that diamond. Hello. What's this? Now it's just limestone. Bummer. Oh, more laser cutter fragments. Okay, I don't like how those giant, harmless Titanic things are just getting louder and louder. I feel like there's a limit to our hospitality here. And they're wearing it out. Watch a documentary. I've watched a documentary about the deepest cave in the world and how about how a guy got rescued from it. But I haven't specifically looked for guys who get stuck from those. That's one of those things that's like my biggest fear. It's kind of like a claustrophobic thing. I just can't deal with that. Like, just the idea of having my shoulders stuck and being unable to move is it's bad. Gives me goosebumps. I get squirmy. It's okay. What's with the music? I can't tell if it's just night or really fucking deep. Okay, now I'm spooked. Those people are. Those people really are. But I mean, like, everybody's got their hobbies. I'm impressed that they're able to do that. Because, I mean, I feel like somebody needs to be able to, right? You couldn't pay. I mean, maybe not those caves. I do want to...
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh, shit. Don't do it. I don't like it here. I don't like it here. I'm leaving. I'm spooked. I'm scared. If you can't walk in. Yeah, that's true. I mentioned earlier we were talking about that. It's like, I don't like the idea of feeling like I need to break my nose in order to get through a cave. I feel that's my kind of... That's kind of like my limit. It's like if my life depended on shattering my face to, you know, get through a cave, I won't be doing so hot.
Passing 100 meters.
Yeah, I know.
Oxygen efficiency
Spiked horn grass. Sounds like a particularly cowboy thing to say. Redwort. That's a particularly English thing to have. Okay, I don't like how dark that is. Jesus. God. I'll be coming back to you. Now, to counter my concept of claustrophobia, I'm actually the exact opposite when it comes to, like, I am not agoraphobic. I'm very, I love open spaces. I love huge things. I love feeling small. Just me being a very large person. Well, not very large, I'm just tall. But yeah, it's basically, I don't know. There's something about huge titanic things that just make me all warm and fuzzy inside. They give me the good goosebumps. Okay. Oh, hey, found some shale. Hell yeah, now we're talking. Oh, well, just found some gold. That's actually, ironically, not what I wanted.
Remember that materials
Aha.
you gather are the property of the All-Terra Corporation. You will be liable to reimburse the full market price. Your current bill stands at 3 million credits.
I forgot about that detail. They're charging me for using these resources because technically the company owns the planet. Yeah, cozy is good. I mean, I don't know about, you know, being in giant titanic places is particularly cozy, but I like it. It's a good way to fill yourself with a sense of, I don't know, majesty and awe. Two very good feelings to have. And large portions of our life, and I feel like we have too few opportunities to enjoy that as life goes on. I think it's probably why I very much enjoy, like, land formations. And mountains and, you know, huge, vast forests and stuff. It's for that very reason. So if I was shale... What's that? Oh, sea moth. I don't need that. Those things are huge. Oh, hey. That's actually a scanner room fragment. I already have that. Damn it. Not what I'm looking for. Now, speaking of huge things, don't you find it kind of odd in, like, fantasy stories, right? Like Lord of the Rings. I just posted the Lord of the Rings cartoon in my Discord earlier. But it has that concept of, like, we're going to go, well, in that case, steal from a dragon, but we're going to go slay a dragon. Like, who in their right mind actually thinks they can succeed doing something like that? Like, a dragon, not only a gigantic, arguably reptilian creature, but it's a reptilian creature that can just breathe on you, and it breathes fire. I feel that's the ultimate trump card in any creature. If just by looking at you and going, hi, you die? Yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta deal with the one way or the other, but I don't think knight with a sword is the one way or the other. I have forgotten I need to drink water. In-game. Come here. Hi, bladderfish. Boy, do I have a story to tell you. Hey, what's that? The eye. It's a fish that's predominantly eyeball. Okay. There we go. Oh, this is a good fish. Here we go. So swords and bow? Okay. Elves haven't invented the nuke. I mean, yeah, that's true. If you are just using the tools, but I mean, okay, so you got sword and bow. What about ballista? What about catapults? What about, like, I don't know, dropping a mountain? I'm pretty sure they got some form of gunpowder. Why not, you know? Why not bring the entire mountain down on them? I just feel like, you know, Titanic, intelligent creature. I'm pretty sure we just have it as a king. There's not going to be much in the way of fighting it. And I gotta say, if we actually had a Dragon Overlord, I'd probably just be a fanboy. Very agile. That is definitely true. That is definitely true.
Vital signs stabilizing.
You know, I guess that's kind of a good question, too. Small, edible prey fish. But you know, Lord of the Rings, right? They went to go after Smaug. How did he get underground? I feel like the door would have been predominantly too small for him. High in fluids, low calorie count, hard to keep down. Oh, it's because you're eating an eyeball. Let's go grab another fish. You. Okay, we got to go find some more shale. I like how my base sounds like a coffee machine. Oh, he did? Oh, shit. I may have missed that detail. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Well, then I take it all back. He's got it down. I don't know. It's just the existence of, like, you know, people in fantasy worlds, even in real life, are just, like, deciding, oh, yeah, we're going to fight each other with swords. We have castles. So we just need a way to get through the castle wall. We have the siege weapons. Well, I guess if one dragon exists, you can maybe have a dragon fight another dragon, too. That's not off the table. Biofuel reactor. Okay, let's go find some shale. House of Dragons? Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. But then again, it's just like trading one tyrant for another. Oh, it's a bioreactor. I already have one. What inventory look like right now? Sea moth. This is all stuff I have. I need to stop scanning the same area.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
What I need is a vehicle with a trunk. There we go. Speaking of all that, I actually started reading I mean, I enjoy Stephen King. I'm not like the biggest Stephen King fanboy, but I started reading Dreamcatcher. Kind of excited for that one. The beginning of the book's pretty good. It's getting weird and exciting right off the bat. No idea? Oh, you've not read that one? Or any of his? Ah, gotcha. Well, if you do get a chance, his books are quite good. He's a very talented author. Also very... Oh my effing god! Okay. Okay. That's the biggest thing. That thing is what we need to be worried about real bad. I know Lo said there's always a bigger fish. Yeah, that is the bigger fish. Fun detail about him. He uses echolocation by screaming at you. Fun detail. He can also eat my sea moth like it's nothing. No, I don't want it. I'm gonna stay close to the rock face and, like, keep in small areas so that it can't even think about wanting to eat me. Yeah, now we're in the especially spooky portion of the game. when we're actually dealing with Titanic hell beasts. Thump, thump. Okay, in my previous playthrough, I certainly have. And that is an intimidating fish, let me tell you. Oh god, that is so fucking deep. Okay.
Passing 100 meters.
I'm making myself nervous. I just need one more piece of diamond, come on. Let's get the hell out of here. Ow. Here we go. That's a piece of shale. That's gold. Yeah, the Ghost Levi incident's pretty bad. But as we're in the stage now that we don't have much in the way of defenses or a, you know, things to keep him at bay. In fact, really, the only thing we can do is run away. Speaking of disempowerment, although I can get a gravity trap, that might be helpful. He's basically standing between us and the ship that we came in on, that I've forgotten the name of. Also, I just realized my battery's at 40%. I should probably work towards rectifying that. Stay in the cave areas. We're safe in small spaces. Python's not just swimming around here, is he? Okay. Yeah. I've read a few. I'm not the hugest fan in the world. Not that they're any bad, but I've actually, I do enjoy some. I'm honestly a fan of any literary form, to be honest. I've seen some Junji Ito. His comics are phenomenal. Granted, you always know that I am a horror nerd, but I'm just a nerd in so many different ways. He really is, and it's also like, believe it or not, he's lauded as one of the master crafters of the meta narrative, like how he actually crafts one major story out of a lot of smaller ones. He gets a lot of applause for that, and a lot of credit, deservedly so. Yeah. What kind of mangas do you like to read, or what are you reading lately? Like, maybe you'll turn me on to one. I am a book collector. I do collect books. I love them. In any way, shape, or form. He did? What? I'm sorry. Like, I don't think I've ever said it on a stream at all, but believe it or not, Mary Shelley Frankenstein is my favorite book of all time. So if Junji Ito made a Frankenstein manga... Oh boy.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Akira's really good. Actually, I remember seeing that on anime when I was a little kid.
Efficiency greatly decreased.
I'm not gonna say underrated because, well, frankly, everybody I've talked to has said they loved it. Hey, can we maybe not get the ominous horror music?
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Why the fuck is it so dark? Okay. Movie and DVD after read. Oh, no kidding. Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen it in years, but I mean, that's one of those, like... That's one of those animes that shapes a person when they're young and impressionable. Yes, but I mean, that's exactly... Unfortunately, with very, very rare exceptions, that's kind of always been the case. Because, like, even manga, but I feel like you can portray so much more in smaller bouts of time than you can in a live media. They're creating 52 new colors. Really? They created 52 new colors. How do you create new colors? Sorry, that part's throwing me off here. Maybe I'm hanging on the wrong detail. Okay, I'm just like seeing this Leviathan in my peripheral vision. And I'm spooked. I can't get down there. It's too deep. But I need one more diamond. Therefore, I need shale. In order to get shale, I need... Oh, man. Not like new colors, but colors that have... Oh, okay, gotcha. I was actually recently watching a video essay about that. About how it's the retrospective of the Ultima series. And how, like, they went to the new generations and went from, like, 2 colors to 16. And it was, like, a huge revolutionary stage for, you know, computer technology. Which is wild when you think about where we're at now. Yeah, now we're trying to find things that look literally more realistic. Yeah, but where's the diamond? I just need one piece of shale. That has one piece of diamond. You must give it to me. Actually, this little globe area is kind of cool. Perhaps. Yeah, if, in a little bit, I'll put a link on my, in my, Discord, if you'd like. This guy named Modular I like watching. He's got a really good, retrospective about things. He goes through, like, not only the history of the game itself, like, when it was developed, but then he goes into depth about the game as well. I like what he does. I only recently found him, so I'm pleased to have, binged his videos. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, no shale. Damn it. My kingdom for a shale rock.
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Thermal plant. That. Ooh, prawn suit. You know, I've never actually seen nor read Berserk, but I've heard that there's so much that's referenced in Berserk. It has a huge fan base. Maybe I'm actually starting to think it might be. Oh, big gore. Nice. So it's kind of like one of those grim dark fantasies where like everything, I mean, not to crap on it, but everything seems like super miserable and, you know, bleak. And yet somehow he's the hero of the tale.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage.
Sorry, when I say it that way, it makes it sound bad. It's not what I was trying to portray. But it seems to be the theme that they're going for, at the very least. Yes, but where's the shale? Got, like, no battery left. In fact, I might have to head back before I run out of battery. Just get a little swapperoo. I don't have a battery recharging plant yet. Where we at? Oh, good. Bone sharks. My favorite. inspired a big part of this. Really? I didn't actually realize that with the Souls games. I think I'm really underestimating how old Berserk is, actually. It's always been on my periphery, but I always kind of assumed it was a newer series. I mean, clearly I might be wrong there. Probably has a lot of good qualities. Well, obviously, it's a good anime. But yeah, I mean, clearly it probably has, it's stuck around for a long time. It doesn't seem like those standard animes that kind of go on forever. Like One Piece and... Okay, I'm getting the hell out of here. Get out the wall. I was hearing a rumbling that just freaking terrified me. Oh my god, I need to get out of here. We are in Leviathan territory. I think I was hearing it in the periphery. I'm not ready for the Leviathan yet. I just need a laser cutter. One more piece of diamond. Oops. Really? Oh, which ones in particular? I am familiar with a lot of them. The monsters, not necessarily Berserk things. Really? Actually, I'm kind of really curious as to which ones that are. Knowing that they came from something, that's really interesting. The big fire dude? Sorry, an Elden Ring, you mean? The, giant? With the eyeball? That's kind of cool. Yeah! Oh, shoot! Oh. Wait, what? Or are we talking the Dark Souls 1 with the Ceaseless Discharge? I don't know, that was in Berserk. That's cool. The fire dude made from metal. In the DLC of Elden Ring? Oh! To be honest, I'm not sure I've seen that creature. I haven't seen much. I've not been trying to spoil myself too much on the DLC. But yeah, actually, so there's a metal dude. I'll have to check that one out. Huh. Huh. I always find it interesting when you get characters who are references to things. Oftentimes, because unless you get the reference, I mean, then it's just kind of an interesting character, but... I don't know, I always found it kind of cool. It's like a nod to whatever that creature is. Or character, I guess. Alright, so we got rubies. We got a single diamond. God damn it. Maybe there'll be a codex that we can find shale. It'll tell us where we can find it. Shale outcrops, here we go. The sedimentary rock is formed by flakes of clay minerals, inside of which rare metals such as lithium can be found. Geological conditions on this planet mean it tends to be found in deeper biomes. Of course! Of course. Of course! Only in the deepest, most inaccessible, most dangerous biomes. It could be no other. Anything I feel like I don't need? Yeah. So find some food and water. And then we'll talk about getting a new battery. Alright, little chemtrail, let's do this. You know, one thing I haven't noticed, getting back on the anime conversation that you started, I haven't seen or heard much. Granted, I've not actually been seeking it too much, but I haven't heard much about new anime series coming out. Is that kind of a thing that's been going on? Like, nothing new and exciting is popping up? Granted, may also just be out of the, you know, niche, so I haven't been looking for it. Did you? Oh, okay. Let me take a gander. Once I feel like I'm not going to be eaten by some stray alligator fish. Okay. See what we're working with. D-Squad. Wait, that's from? I mean, that creature's straight up from the Wicker Man. Too much quantity. Yeah. I get that. It's basically it's a oversaturated market. That's a shame.
30 seconds.
But it's kind of a bummer if you think about it. I mean, it's something you love, so it's oversaturated, right? Which means that people are eventually going to stop making it, but unfortunately it's like, it's that kind of crash is what's going to, like, necessitate, you know, people actually taking it seriously and doing the quality side. I can't imagine publisher hell lives everywhere. Now, keep in mind... Oh, did I just eat a raw fish? Whoops. But I don't know, I'm one of those artsy-fartsy type folk, though, who is just, like, absolutely adamant about, like, no! It's all about the artists, those doing it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like me making money, but... without the quality, without, you know, thing behind it. Ah, gotcha. See, one thing that gets... Oh, yeah? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, how many years have we gone through this and where dubbing is still poorly done? Which is a little tragic if you think about it. There we go. Boop. Okay, I need me 2 batteries. In order to do that, I need some acid mushrooms. Not... Oh, really? Oh, right. But I feel like, isn't that not guilty, but isn't that suffer the same symptoms of, like, you know, a video game to a movie or a book to a movie? Oh, okay. Were you watching Japanese with subtitles, or are you watching Japanese because you speak Japanese? Oh, okay, gotcha. I was about to be like, holy cow, that's badass. Wow, this is practically on land. Sometimes the studio don't follow. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't understand what studios are thinking when they do that. It's like, hey, you know, we have this writer. The job's already done and paid for. All we gotta do is make that into an anime. And yet... As I mentioned, there a book series I really love, Dark Tower, and then the movie The Dark Tower. Like, oh yeah. I don't know. That's a. I'm not somebody who watches a ton of TV personally, but I've heard people say, I don't know whether it's correct or not. I've not seen for myself, but say The Rings of Power is like one of the best adaptations of like Lord of the Rings. Like, it's good TV. Whatever that means. Really? Oh, okay. I kind of suspected that was the case. It's okay at best. Ooh. See, that's something I cannot abide. Like, commit to being good, commit to being bad, but god damn it, do not become mediocre. Have the guts to fail, damn it. You know, I'm having that situation with a car, or sorry, not a car, with a house, right? Like, let's say you get a power outage, right? And everybody's like, oh, it's okay, I'm just gonna get a generator. But then again, I can imagine standing there with the generator and a plug in my hand. Where the fuck do you plug in? Oh, here we go. Would have been fine if it wasn't supposed to be big. Really? Okay, so the fact that it's a, actually Tolkienian? Huh. Interesting. That's actually a pretty hot take. I like that. Okay, so this is done. We go out, we seek diamond. Once again. Ah, gotcha. So they just kind of rewrote, you know, pre-Samarillion stuff. Man. That is the stuff that kind of, like, grinds my gears. I'm not even the biggest purist in the world. But there's got to be the same. It's like, it's already written. Why do you feel like you need to write it again? Kind of like with a, I don't know if you've ever seen the interview with Ian Fleming. About how he, is it Ian Fleming? The guy who played a Saruman in Lord of the Rings. That's what every show, movies are these days. People trying to make others work. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. If you're going to make it your own, make something that's your own. Stop taking, like, you know, something adapted from something else. I think it's like one of those massive cop-out things. It's like, if you're going to do that, make an original IP. Make yourself known. Put yourself out there. Stop remaking everything a million times. It's bad enough reading something in the same genre and then, like, you know, constantly, or watching in this case, and constantly seeing the same thing over and over and over again, the same story format, let alone actually telling the same story over and over and over again. Yes. Yeah, it's definitely the case with some people attempting to maintain that agenda. It really goes into the quality. It's like, I don't understand how, you know, agenda and artwork, I don't know how people feel like that coalesces. Look at my kingdom for a single piece of frickin' shale. Starting to rubber band, though. Oh, that's good. We've hit that level of critical mass where we actually have to, like, aspire to quality again. Isn't that kind of what happened in the, you know, one of the old video game crashes? Like, it was just, they oversaturated the markets and then, you know, the majority companies just went out of business. There's too much crap. I'm willing to bet we're gonna get there pretty close again. Like, it may not be close to a crash, but it may become oversaturated not too long in the future. I mean, that's movies and games. And books, even, for that matter. Studio, yeah. Oh, you mean studio crash? I mean, that I'd agree with. I am quite literally as deep as I can go. Where is the shale? Maybe here.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. Sea crown. Yeah. But I mean, that's kind of how those industry shifts happen, right? Is like, you know, it's misused for so long that it comes out like crap, and then somebody comes in just like, hey, revolutionizing, game-changing. It's almost to the point where, like, I mean, not quite, but it's almost to the point where I'm, like, rooting for failure. It's like I'm waiting for things to just get so bad. And it's gonna suck living through the so bad stuff, too. But it's all for the greater good. It's for growth. Yeah. Well. That's the point that I'm definitely say is I totally understand, like, with the greed stuff. But here's, it's in a way, it's so bad, it's anti-greed. Like, it's not understanding that you're not getting the most value out of what you're doing. It's foolish. As a greedy person, myself, I'm almost offended by their terrible use of attempted greed. Yeah. Well, it's not in all its glory. I would argue it's capitalism and it's shameful, you know, it's its ugly side. Capitalism in all its glory is capitalism when it's working. This is capitalism in its birthday suit. People doing it poorly and irking the consequences. Yes. Well, unfortunately, they're trying to make everyone their target audience. 'Cause I feel like that's the intention. But it's not actually good for sales because it's diminishing the quality of a product. It's once you get back to the point where you're creating something good again, that's good capitalism. That's when you can actually compete for real. And granted, we've kind of shaped the culture as is on the buyer side, because that is a part of capitalism, to ourselves as well. As we are also part of the problem. And may also be the thing that stops it from, you know, getting fixed for a long time. We as in, you know, everybody. Not necessarily you and I. But it's the mindset. We seem to have this culture of, like, needing to, regardless, absolutely, no matter how much we're complaining, what the fuck? Just buy every single thing. I think outside of that, I think we should just, you know, focus on buying what's good, not every single thing that comes out. Okay, we're doing another loop. I'm gonna see if I can find a piece of diamond. It is so dark. It is so frightening. That's spooky. Yeah, but where's the shale? Is the music really necessary right now? I'm not sure what that flash was. Godfrey time. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, you guys are tearing up. You're making a ton of progress. Is this just kind of like the Friday push? You think you're going to beat the Elden Beast? Tonight, I mean? I'm just about throwing my hands up in the air. I don't want lithium. Not yet, actually. That's one of those.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Still got to get Blood Mug, but yeah, I'm hoping so, unless... Oh, yeah. Wait, oh, I didn't realize you're playing with your dad. Cool. That's cool. Or are you the old man? Okay, keep an eye out. If you see a Leviathan, we are getting the F out of here. pretty sure I just saw the Leviathan. I think I'm imagining it. Okay. But I have to linger around here because I have to find that shale. It's the only way I can progress. I need 1 diamond. And then I'll be in Unlock City. Thump. Because the idea is I need the shale to get the diamond, to get the wire cutter, to get inside the wreckage and unlock all the stuff. Schizophrenia's kicking in? Yeah, well, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a psychosomatic thing. Is you're focusing so hard on something that you're nervous about, right? That you're actually imagining that you're seeing it, and hearing it, and having it near you. Which may be true, but it's because you're thinking about it so hard, your brain's like, well, if you're expecting to see it, there it is. Please, have some ease of this anxiety. I've actually done that to myself, listening to ghost stories for too long. I'm a big, horror buff, as you know. But I listened to, like, audiobooks and, like, this podcast telling ghost stories for, like, 3 months straight. It was really good. I loved it. But it got to the point where it was just like, I started imagining seeing shit. There's a period where I straight up accidentally punched my mop in half. Because I saw this crazy pygmy creature standing next to me. Admittedly, I was a little tipsy. It was not my strongest moment. You go hunting black bear. Exactly, exactly. You go hunting? That's amazing. That is a skill I have not fostered. I don't have a huge desire to do so, but I do admire people who do it.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
But yeah, exactly. And you just start imagining the black bear. Here's what we're gonna do. This is terrifying. Yeah, but where's the shale? What is this? Okay. Aha! Yes! Ha ha ha! We have found the diamond! Oh, no kidding. Badass. I mean, I hate to say it, that sounds like a very stereotypically Canadian thing to do. I've always wanted to go to Canada. See the, well, as far, like, the ultimate Pacific Northwest. Like, as far north and as far west as you can go. Summer? Oh, is it just, like, oppressively cold? I mean, I live in Washington State. Our cold is, like, and this is in Fahrenheit, mind, but, like, 20 degrees is, like, hyper cold for us. Which, actually, I don't know what that is in Celsius. I think it's, like, what? I don't know. If 0 is freezing. -2? I don't know. I'm very bad at it when it comes to metric heat measurements. There we go. But yeah, it's we have incredibly mild winters here. It's to the point of being comical, because, I hate to say it, we suffer through a lot of people, complaining about how bad the winters are here. It's like, it's not the case. It's actually pretty mild. No. Well, it gets between -20 to -40. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm not sure what that equates to. Because on the Imperial scale... Alright, give me a sec. Let me get to base. I'm going to pull out that conversion calculator. Just gotta get some fishy food. Back here. I just need a frame of reference. Because -40, that is pretty cold, but if 0 is freezing, it's not nearly as cold as I'm thinking. Give me a sec. -40. I don't understand. I'm sorry. Is -40 degrees Celsius -40 degrees Fahrenheit? How does that work? Oh, wow. Oh, that's wild. Huh. I'm not going to pretend to know how that works. I mean, it's boggling enough that we use a, you know, non-universal measurement system. And don't start with the whole everybody needs to be using metric. I could say the same thing about everybody using Imperial. I hear it all the time. It's like, it's really not so bad if you consider, you know, you're using it your whole life. I mean, I guess that's kind of the familiarity thing. Everybody likes metric and thinks it's the superior one because, well, frankly, that's what they've been using their whole life. I will admit, when it comes to measuring length, it is very useful. Or length and mass. Temperature, I'm less keen on. Let's go to our overstock. Grab us one of these. Hi.
This is Sunbeam. You know Aurora. We're from a little transgov on the far side of Andromeda, and we have a saying there. There's no bad without the good, no good without the bad. Sounds like
Really?
you tasted a bunch of the former, but that only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter. Might just be we're in. We're scanning for somewhere to park. We'll be in touch when we find it. Sunbeam out.
That was weirdly encouraging. But yeah, okay. Use different depending on the task. See? Exactly. We do the same thing here. But that's kind of interesting. Why construction? I always figured that the I always thought it would be much more precise using the length-based measurement system. I mean, clearly I'm incorrect, but... Do I not have any copper here? God damn it. Huh. But if wood, I mean, I get that wood's cutting. I'm afraid that's one of those things that does not compute. Are you buying wood from the United States? Doesn't Canada just have more trees? I mean, it depends on the place. Canada is a really big place. Huh. Interesting. Okay. That might be one of those things that just, like, somebody decided to do once, and then it just never changed away from that. That's bonkers. It's one of those things I go into my job. Well, I complain about in my job rather frequently is, why aren't we consistent? I don't understand why we need some unique situation for everything. I usually don't mind differences, as long as there's a consistent set of rules and less arbitraryisms. What was I trying to make? Oh, laser cutter. There we go. We've stepped into Unlock City. I hope you guys are ready. We got some wrecks to explore.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now we just need to find the wreck. Pray tell, what is this? Crevasse? Where do you go? Ah, it's just quartz. Where? Hey. Oh no. Found a geothermal vent. Oh, good. It's getting dark. Just what I needed. Okay, we're back here. I think we're close to one of those wrecks. There we go. No, not quite. There we go. I see it now. You know, for somebody being abandoned or crash landed on an abandoned planet, there are a lot of people calling me. I feel like it's one of the blights of having a cell phone. It's like, I love it because I like the convenience, I like the thing, I like having, you know, a means to... Coffee vending machine? Hell yes. To having, you know, talk to people wherever I want, wherever I go, right? But I also have a device where people can bother me quite literally at any time. It's a little soul crushing. Sulfur mine. I have not scanned this yet? Madness. Come here, bladderfish. I need you. Nope, that's not what I thought it was. Fine, I gotta get at least one wreck and cut my way in. There we go. This game's so fun. Like, even the terrifying parts are actually wildly entertaining. Put. Oh, is this the mushroom biome? It is. Nice. There's actually a, Oh, it's nighttime, of course. We can't find anything. It is so dark. So, the Leviathan, in case people haven't played this, one of the details that are pretty interesting is it hunts with echolocation. And it does the echolocation by screaming at you right before it eats you. It's very alarming. So, if you hear just a loud, blood-curdling shriek, yeah, we're probably kind of close to certain death. At least semi-certain death. Oh, that's way deeper. We're not where I thought I was. Where the hell's the rest of the mushrooms? What the hell is that? Okay, okay. We got wreckage right here. Oh, that's the Aurora. No, no, no. I don't want to be in the Aurora. We are in Leviathan territory. Oh, shit. Okay, stay low. Stay near the mushrooms. We are getting the F out of here. I guess that's why you don't explore in the dark. We learned a very valuable lesson here. I need to make more beacons. Make that part of my core exploration kit. Yep, I hear the screams. Keep by the wall. Get closer to your base. Yeah, we're a lot closer. Red grass? I don't think I saw him. I saw the Aurora, and I know he was close, because he is actually lurking in between us and the Aurora. I don't have the stuff to actually accomplish the Aurora right now. So, yeah, that was, I got pretty spooky. Let's get a quick repair going. I think I heard him moving around. And then, as I was getting out of there, we got lucky. We got lucky. After all this, I still can't find a chunk of the ship now? Now that I have a means to cut into it? Travesty. I mean, right now we're still early game, right? With no defenses. So it's kind of cool that we're in a position where we're actually, like, we gotta be cautious. We gotta be the prey animal. And then once we start getting, like, stuff like torpedoes and stuff like that, then we can actually, you know, feel like we're a little more capable of dealing with our problems. With something other than cowardice.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Found a garbage can. Gonna furnish the crap out of my area.
New blueprint acquired.
Lovely. Don't need the sea moth. I'm not picking up these things I've already got because all they do is get titanium. And though titanium is wildly useful, I don't need to be buried in it right now. And it's super easy to get, so I'll probably regret not grabbing it when I'm looking for my mega base. But we're not there yet. A forklift? I can drive one of those. That's funny. Oh, a table. Part of the mega base, we're gonna have fully furnished,
New blueprint.
purely aesthetic rooms. Like, we're straight up gonna make the bar restaurant. Alright, forklift. Now we gotta find the big... Sorry, what? What is that in the distance? Oh, it's another mushroom biome. Nice. Is this the one that has the ship? Oh, it's just... it's okay. It's actually going pretty good. We're exploring. Hey, I just got the laser cutter. I was kind of blocked a little bit by having to find a rare resource, diamond. But now that we have it, I just need to find a wreck so we can actually really start. Gotta find the certification. Hey, I'm already certified. I'm certified thrice over. And besides, how far is OSHA's reach, really? Yeah, we're just puttering around in our little Jetsons car, hoping we don't get eaten by a giant monster. Your answer of there's always a bigger fish? We saw the Leviathan at a distance. There is a bigger fish, and he will eat our car if we're not careful. There is not one freaking crash site as soon as I'm able to carve into one. Oh, the color's changing. Okay, it's getting spooky again. Wow, we're really far out. Okay. Our water intake needs to improve. I wonder if there's a way to, like... Well, I guess once we get the bigger submarines, we can actually get, like, a planter of, you know, actual sustainable fruit that fills our water and food meters equally. And just grows. Right. It's always when you're actually looking for them. You can never freaking find them. Well, it's okay. Exploring is its own reward. Kind of getting a higher vantage point here. Already starting cruising through half my battery, too. I really gotta start finding these like the bays. The battery rechargers. So if I keep making new ones, I'm gonna end up with a bunch of empty guys, and nobody wants that. This thing's huge. It's like a mega mushroom. Going deeper. Oh, here we go. We got this giant tower thing. I'm pretty sure, not guaranteed, that there's wreckage on the top. Interesting plant. I can't scan that?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. The heck is this? It's like a big old lava tube. Also, I'm pretty sure I saw a gigantic tail. Once again, I'm thinking about it so hard, my brain's actually having me see it. I think I'm being over alert. We are wildly far from our bases. Probably why we're not finding anything. Damn. Hey, fucking get out of here, Bone Shark. You're not even what's most intimidating around here. I didn't even actually realize Bone Sharks frequented this place. Ow. Dong. And yet, still no wreckage. Damn it. Well, it's gotta be around here somewhere. We'll find it. Like, literally right now. There we go. Now we're talking. Let's bust our way inside. One locked door at a time. Is it? No. Let's find a way in. Yeah, the Aurora is a really big spaceship. That is a hatch. It's not an openable hatch. Bummer. Oh crap. Ah! I'm gonna get stuck again. Okay, note to self. Wreckage requires a door. This one has none. Cool, we're at that. Oh, Jesus. This thing's damn near broke. I'm almost dying of thirst. I need to get back to base. Get that water. Yep. Yes, I have forgotten I need bodily needs. There we go. There we go. There we go. Haha.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I like how it implies that we're not stabilized at some point. Okay, I do need to make one of those. Nice. Coffee machine, huh? I mean, don't mind if I do.
You look like you could use some coffee.
Haha! Do I not have a cup? Oh. Thank you. A coffee Americano. A real Italian espresso, diluted with tasteless American water. I mean, okay. I mean, knowing the history of the Americano, I don't think that's as harsh as it could be. Where do you find American water? That's a good question. I mean, maybe this guy is he doesn't got like a British accent, so maybe he's American. From like Mega Earth. Not Super Earth, because that's Helldivers. That's LLC. That's copyrighted. Mega Earth is something completely different. Where the hell are all the wreckages? I just want one. Just one. Thump. Gonna hit that fish pretty hard. I mean, how fast do you have to be going to turn, you know, a fish into a vehicle-damaging projectile? Damn near the surface, and I still can't find it. God damn it. Okay, it's not that. We've already explored there. Meaning, we gotta go the exact opposite direction. Because we've already explored everything around here. We found nothing. Where are we at? And we're back in the mushroom biome. Okay. It's like right there. I didn't realize it was so close.
Passing 100 meters.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Occasionally gotta top this thing up. Now, this isn't the mega mushroom, but there's one mushroom around here somewhere that had... What's all that flashing? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Oh, hold up. The flashing, it was a wreckage. Hell yeah. Of course, it's nighttime. There's a door in here. Let's do this. We're going in. Oh, whoops. We're equipping the flashlight. Now we're going in. It's a pretty chunky flashlight. Let's do it. Get cutting. Takes a lot of battery though. God damn. Just eats battery alive. Now we're talking. See what we can scan. Cyclops Bridge. Okay. Power cell charger, that's huge. It's gonna make our car batteries sustainable. Modification station, okay. See, look at that, one door. One freaking door. We've unlocked more than half the explorations we do. Yeah, I'm going to go back.
Near blueprint acquired.
Oh, nope, nope. How do we get out of here? No, I'm suffocating.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Temporary. Alright, zooping in. Well, we start getting access to plants. I'm gonna be using those a lot.
Acquired.
Well, indoor plants. Okay. A data box. Vehicle upgrade capsule. Love it.
Print. Acquired.
Modification station. Huge. Oh, I should need another one.
Acquired.
A command chair, of course. Yeah.
New blueprint. Acquired.
We unlocked a ton. One ship worth the risk. Well, not risk. Hunt. Worth the hunt. Nothing else? Well, okay.
30 seconds.
Yes, I'm going. There we go. Now we're gonna head back to check out our rewards. If we have enough to actually build a bunch of stuff and then get into the Aurora, that could be the next objective. Don't really have enough to make a full base, but the modification station's the gatekeeping thing. So now that I have the ability to make that, yeah. Boom. Oh, there's another one right here. Now that I'm not looking for it. Oh, wait. This one's not a full chunk. Okay. I'm sorry, wait. Oh, that's a... Get out of here. You're not even cool. Alright, the mini base lives on. Oh, hey, the flare finally died. Took long enough. Okay. Let's take a gander, see what we've unlocked. Modification station? Hell yeah. Coffee machine? Already got one. Plant shelf? Not the second. Ooh, I need one more of those. What else we got? Vehicle upgrade console? Don't have the thing. Oh, nice. I can make the bridge. But not enough for the Cyclops, huh? I got new modifications. Depth module, crucial. Prawn suit. I can make torpedoes. Wow, I can make a ton of things. Just getting deeper. I can get harder. I can actually get a trunk. Solar charger. That's new. Yes, please. Perimeter defense is awesome. Torpedo system. So, depth module. Hull. Trunk. This. There's only 4 slots. Or, depth module. Solar charger. Trunk. Torpedoes, huh? The gas torpedoes are cool. Huh. This is necessary for the Aurora. What else we got? Hydrochloric acid. deep shrooms. I don't have access to that. Is that really all I unlocked? So I got 2 things I can make. These modules are going to be coming after the thing here. What do I need for that? Computer chip? A diamond? God damn it. It's always a freaking diamond. Oh well. But I believe... I was kind of stoked to be playing this for a long time. So I'm happy to do a long stream. But I do have to get to bed. I'm pretty tired. But with that, I'm going to have to call it the evening. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. And I look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. We're going to be trying to beat Elden Ring tomorrow. Hey, I hope you guys have a good night too. And good job on getting up to Godfrey. I mean, you haven't beaten him yet, but you're getting there. But yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow. Same time as usual. Take it easy, guys. Have a good night.